What's going on, Broncos Country? Welcome on into our Broncos Raiders NFL Week 12 watch party. Matthew Peterson here getting you guys ready, leading up to a big division game for Denver, an opportunity to give themselves a little bit of breathing room as they hang on to the final playoff spot with a few weeks left in the season. So we're going to hang out with you guys for the next hour or so leading up to this game and run through everything you need to know when it comes to Broncos Raiders Week 12, Denver sitting at 6-5, Vegas chasing the first overall draft pick. So hopefully a good outing for the Broncos, but it's the NFL. Any given Sunday, any team can beat any team. So who you got in this game? Let me hear from everyone watching right now in the chat. Broncos or Raiders? An opportunity for Denver to sweep the Raiders for the first time since 2014. Derek Carr's rookie season, was it not? And a lot has changed since then. Like a couple of presidents, and Peyton Manning isn't even close to being in the NFL anymore. So a lot has happened since the Broncos last swept the Raiders. Let's see. Jackson Nicholson is taking the Broncos. James is taking the Broncos. Broncos for life, no surprise, is taking the Broncos. I don't give a bucks in the chat, taking the Broncos. Good to see you. Appreciate you tuning in. What's going on, Broncos for life? Zach Allen is indeed not playing. The Broncos defensive lineman who has been so good at generating pressure from the interior this year, he is inactive today. Kind of a bizarre timeline for him. He did not practice Wednesday. It was like a non-injury related rest day. And then he was participating on Thursday. And then on Friday, he was limited with a heel injury. So something might have popped up in practice. I'm not entirely sure. But no Zach Allen for Denver today in their pass rush, which means Nick Bonito and Jonathan Cooper have a little bit more on their Thanksgiving plate. But who you got, Broncos or Raiders? I want to hear from everyone in the comment section. Police the police. Appreciate you tuning in as always. Christopher is taking Denver all the way. We're in the midst of the second half for all of the early slate games. I'm watching the Vikings-Bears game right now. Kind of a close game, 17-10 Minnesota. Sam Darnold is going to get sacked. Broncos coming in from Ethan H. We got 61 people tailgating with us so far. Only 13 likes, though. Make sure to hit that thumbs up button. If you have not liked the video yet, please go ahead and do so. We'll go a long way to help grow and support our watch party today. So if you enjoy the free content, all I ask is that you like the video because that is completely free. April's in the chat. We got Kenneth Miller. Let's go Broncos for life. Let me know who you got. I don't give a buck with a $5 super chat. Let's hit the super chat read, and then we'll tell everyone watching about our friends over at Prize Picks. But I don't give a buck. What's the key games for the Broncos to be in the playoff for sure? Also, I'm keeping an eye on Pat Surtain. Pat 2? We're talking about PS2? I don't give a buck? I assume so. So, what are the key games for the Broncos to be in the playoffs? Well, we can look at the we can look at the Broncos' remaining schedule. Let's peek at that really quickly, Reed, and then we'll talk all about Prize Picks. But the remaining games for Denver, if we're looking at key games, like if we're being somewhat realistic in terms of, hey, aside from just winning out, what does Denver really need to highlight this remaining slate? Colts game right off the bat. It's at home. They're a wild card contending team, and you are off of your bye. I mean, that's just a game where you have to take care of business. So that's the first one that jumps out to me because the next two games, Raiders and Browns, they are combined 5-win teams. So those should be on the easier side. But Colts definitely. And then how about Bengals? Now that the Broncos are playing the Chargers on Thursday Night Football, that gives you a major rest advantage over Cincinnati, who might be a contending team for the wild card when we get to Week 17, nipping at Denver's heels. So Colts and Bengals are two teams that trail the Broncos in that wild card race. If you win there, it feels like 2 wins. Not only do you get an extra win, but you also put Indy and Cincinnati that much further behind the last team in the wild card race. So those would be my 2 answers for you. I don't give a buck. I do want to give a big shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, PrizePicks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, run your game. 25 likes so far. We want to get to 100 likes before this game kicks off, which is a little under 60 minutes away. So if you have not liked the video yet and you want to see a Broncos win today, watch this team improve to 7-5. I mean, they're very close to being 8-5 going into the bye, which this is a criminally late bye, but NFL's going to NFL. But to be 8-5 and you haven't even gotten your chance to catch your breath yet and get healthy and have an extra week of rest, you've got to envision that if the Broncos can accomplish that, they're going to come out of that bye feeling like, hey, we are one of the hottest teams in the NFL. At that point, they will have won 3 games in a row, have a week of rest, and then they go into the last 4 games of the season before the playoffs. So the late bye sounded awful earlier in the year. Now it's looking like, hey, I don't know if I even want to move the bye up a week earlier, given that you've got a good opportunity to pick up a couple of wins before you get your week of rest. So hit that thumbs up button if you are pulling for the Denver Broncos today. Producer Reed hanging out with us right now. We got Red Zone on my iPad. The Chiefs are kind of messing around with the Panthers. I mean, they're winning 20-16, so they got a 4-point lead, but for the Carolina Panthers, I think you'd expect a little bit more out of the Kansas City Chiefs, although Mahomes and company are driving right now. How about we get some score predictions in? Let's get some score predictions in. Broncos Raiders, give me your score prediction. I'm going to say Denver wins this game 30-13. Give me 30-13. I know that's a pretty lopsided score, but I really feel like the Raiders are having the bottom has fallen out on a season, and Denver is really starting to get into their rhythm and get into their mojo. So 30-13, Broncos over the Raiders. What do you guys think? Time Man the Buckeye says 31-7. Reed?
Mine is going to be even crazier. 42-3.
42-3. That's a little bit of a college football score, but the thing about the NFL is it's always hard to envision the two teams not having a somewhat close game. But we do get some pretty lopsided affairs, so why not? Christopher says 49-7 Denver. Rodney, I think this game will be closer, 30-20 Broncos. I could see that, Rodney. I just don't know if I trust the Raiders to score 20 points on this Denver defense. That's where I'm kind of on the other side of you. Broncos Prods, 28-17 Broncos. Just James, 33-18 Broncos. Terry Owens, 28-13 Broncos. So, get your score predictions in for me down below in the comment section. We got one super chat already. It's from I Don't Give a Buck, who's a part of the Blue and Orange Club here at the Broncos Breakdown. Reed, let's show them what the super chat menu is for today's watch party. I think you guys might enjoy some of the options on there, and also the raffle we will be doing today, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. So, super chat menu, $2 super chat will get you on screen for a shout out. $5 super chat, you get one raffle entry into a autographed John Elway jersey, the signature lasered on. So if you want to come away with a John Elway, I don't want to reboot now, DirecTV, sorry. DirecTV is like, hey, in the midst of NFL Sunday, do you want to do a software update? Hell no. John Elway, as I was saying, signed jersey. The signature is lasered on. So $5 super chat gets you one entry for that. $10 super chat will give you 4 raffle entries. So it'll give you some really good bang for your buck. $20 super chat. We're going to add you to the Mile High Club right here. Put my bad boy on for the pregame and the tailgate portion of the show. And then $100 super chat, we add you to the Blue and Orange Club, which gets shout-outs for the entire 2024 season. Every single watch party, I forget. It's not a very good mix with the headset. Under the headset, that's asking a lot of the headset than I think, but we'll give it a shot.
Because I feel like, maybe can't hear a ton, but
I'm not gonna lie, it exceeded what I thought, like in my head when I pictured it.
It's probably a nice break on your ears.
This is actually a genius invention right here. I like this a whole lot more, so we're gonna rock with this for the foreseeable future. So this is our super chat menu. If you're able to super chat, awesome. Greatly appreciate it. It's an awesome way to support the channel. If you are unable to super chat, I'm about to strangle myself, I think. There we go. If you're unable to super chat, not an issue whatsoever. All I ask is that you like the video, because that is completely free, and that does go a long way to support the channel. So we are trying to beat the likes that our channel accumulated in the first half of last week, which was 211. Right now we're at 42. So what I want to do is if we can get to 100 likes before this game kicks off, I want to give away not one, but 2 free raffle entries for that autographed John Elway jersey. So make sure to like the video, and it could be your ticket to a free raffle entry for the autographed John Elway jersey. Hit that thumbs up button. It costs you absolutely nothing, and it's a great way to go ahead and support your favorite Broncos YouTube channel. And if it's not your favorite, it's your girlfriend's boyfriend's favorite. Chiefs are leading the Panthers 20-16. The hot pick I had for the NFL today was Titans upset the Texans, and Tennessee is leading Houston 23-17, and C.J. Stroud just got intercepted. That was my bold sleeper pick, my hungry dog. I had the Titans, who I feel like aren't necessarily a better than their record indicates team, but I don't think they're as bad as their record indicates. I think they are a well-coached group, and I think the Texans are frauds. I would love nothing more than a Broncos-Texans first-round playoff matchup, because I think Denver could dog-walk to Houston. Unfortunately, I don't think the Texans are going to finish high enough in the division-winning teams, nor the Broncos going to probably be the 5 seed, just because that's likely going to go to the Steelers or Raiders, the Steelers or Ravens, whoever loses the AFC North, and Denver does not have the tiebreaker over either team. So it's probably a little bit too much of a reach, and I feel like Houston's probably going to be the 4 seed. So it'll be a 5-4. Whoever wins or loses the AFC North is definitely going to beat the Texans. Although if it's the Steelers who are the 5 seed and the Texans are the 4 seed, they are both frauds. So we'll have a fraud off. And whoever loses the fraud off is the biggest fraud of all time because they lost to a fellow fraud. Yeah, a lot of frauds out there. You know who's not a fraud? Denver. They're not a fraud. They are what their record says they are, right? They are a above 500 football team that has some good wins, has some frustrating losses, but has improved as the season has gone along. And I don't think any team would confidently say, I want to play the Broncos in the first round of the playoffs. Like, there are teams that have more wins than Denver that other teams would rather play because they know the Broncos are a tough, physical. I think the term physical gets tossed around too loosely when describing NFL teams because it's football. Who isn't physical? Guys, take a closer look at the Broncos in the trenches today on the offensive line and the defensive line. They are some mean SOBs. They make every single rep count. That's coaching right there. That's making sure your guys understand the importance of every single snap and making sure you impose your will. The hat was a good idea at first. I can't get it to stay still, though. Like, it keeps just wanting to slide around. So, it's like constantly like a Leaning Tower of Pisa coming across. No. Actually, yes, it is. Sorry. I saw the wrong face in the middle. Yeah. So, speaking of the trenches, just look at the Broncos' offensive line right here, which is completely healthy now. They got Wattenberg back at center. And then on the defensive line, no Zach Allen today, but you still got Cooper, Jones. John Franklin Myers has been so fun to watch this year. Nick Bonito, another player who's having an incredible season. So those are the guys up front for the Broncos offense and defense. We got a $10 super chat flying in right now. Bulwark TYR. Bonito is going to have a great day as well, as will the rest of the pass rush. Get me in that raffle. Go Broncos, and good morning to any other Aussie Broncos fans. I saw the A and then the dollar sign. I was like, well, it's a little bit different on your screen than it is for me, I suppose. But cheers to you. Thank you so much for tuning in from down under. I do have a quick question for you and anyone else watching from the Southern Hemisphere or specifically Australia, because I'm a big Impractical Jokers fan. And I recently discovered that they made an Impractical Jokers Australia version. Did you know this, Reed? Are you an Impractical Jokers fan, or?
I am a fan of the show.
Are you?
I
don't. Go ahead.
I don't watch every season or
yeah.
Anytime that it's. I don't really watch cable though.
Okay.
So
you
and
millennial.
I'm not gonna go out of my way to watch it.
See, I love Jokers. I agree that I don't
They're
like.
Hilarious,
it's not like appointment television. New episode just dropped. Oh, the Bears just muffed a punt. Recovered by the Vikings at the 10. Did it touch the Vikings player first, though? Because if so, then it's going to be Bears football. But based on the way DeAndre Carter's reacting, I think it's Minnesota ball. So I only asked this question because, well, I'm trying to land this plane as I watch the Bears game as well. They came out with an Impractical Jokers Australia version. I'm a big fan of it, so I wanted to know if Aussies knew of the U.S. Impractical Jokers or watched the Australian version and were like, the way Americans thought The Office was, like, this is a great show. It's like, did you know it's in, yeah, I hit Carter for sure before. Why did you stand there if you're going to call kill? Or if, like, Australians knew, oh, this is an American show, and there's just an Australian spinoff. Dolphins look scary, 30-0. I think the Dolphins are going to be right there at the end for a playoff spot. I know right now they are a couple of games below 500, but they got the Patriots today, which, I mean, they're already taking care of business of. And then they have, I believe, they got the Packers on Thanksgiving night in Lambeau. And then after that, they have some more manageable games as they get Tua back, fully into the mix and get healthier around the rest of the roster. So I don't dislike the Dolphins being a sleeper team. Vikings with a 17-10 lead.
Christopher asking, do you think we can get a W against the Chiefs? I fully believe
yes, I do. I think right now it's more of a mental thing.
Should have won.
Should have won. I mean, think about what a routine play it was to win. And maybe you don't get that same opportunity again against Kansas City to have a chance to beat them by just converting a chip shot field goal. But you did so many other good things that game that Kansas City definitely looks at Denver in a different light. It's not the same Broncos team they faced from 2017 to 2022, where it was just win after win, and they didn't even break a sweat. They know this is going to be a challenge now. So I do believe the Broncos are capable of beating the Chiefs in Week 18, and I would love for that game to mean one of two things, or two things actually. Chiefs are fighting for the number 1 seed with the Bills, and the Broncos are looking to clinch a playoff spot or improve their playoff seeding. I would love for both teams to have major ramifications so that Denver can stick it to Kansas City, secure their own playoff spot, and make sure the Chiefs play in Super Wildcard Weekend, something they hardly have done the last couple of years, except for last year when they also won the Super Bowl. But still, I'd rather have them play in the first round than get a bye and get an extra week to be healthy. 3rd and 5 for Sam Darnold in the red zone, and it is converted for 1st and goal. DFW Beast agrees. I think we're agreeing on the Week 18 slate I just predicted right there, which I think the Broncos could beat the Chiefs at home. I really do. And I'm not just saying to try and pump you guys up or give you a bunch of fake beans to sell. I really believe this Broncos team is fully capable of knocking off the Chiefs. We can kind of peek at the AFC playoff picture real quick. The Chiefs currently have the 1 seed, but I feel like the Bills are just going to get better and better as the Chiefs kind of start to have their undefeated run come more crashing down after just one loss in some people's eyes, but to me, maybe the beginning of a couple of losses as dominoes start to fall. Now, as Denver gets ready for the Raiders, I want to ask all 107 people tuned in right now, which AFC West team do you hate the most? We're talking we're talking Raiders, we're talking Chiefs. No one cares about the Chargers, but which team do you despise the most? Let me know in the comment section which AFC West team you hate. I'm seeing Chiefs come in from Elias, from Legatus, as the Vikings just running a touchdown with Aaron Jones on 2nd and goal. Tyman the Buckeye says the Raiders. Keanu says the Raiders. For me, I feel like it's a 60-40 split between Raiders-Chiefs. And I would say the 60 going to the Chiefs, 40 going to the Raiders. Ethan says the Chiefs. Bulwark says KC. V. Meyer says KC. Elias says the Chiefs. Yeah, here comes the KC answers. Rockland going with the Chiefs as well. We're at 64 likes. If we can get to 100 likes before this countdown to kickoff hits 0, we're going to give not 1 but 2 free raffle entries for the autographed John Elway jersey raffle we're going to do at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. So make sure to like today's video if you have not already. Would go a really long way to help grow and support the channel. So if you like what we do, liking the video is a very, very big way and helpful way to support us here at the at the Denver Broncos Breakdown. Okay.
So
Bradley is live from Vegas. Yeah.
I was thinking, I saw Leo Luna. He said, Raiders, they're all talk. How I think of the Raiders is, I don't know if you've ever seen this video, but it's 2 dogs. One dog is barking very loud. They're inside in the gate.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Bark,
Yeah,
bark,
yeah.
Bark, bark, bark. And then the human opens the gate, and they just super quiet and walk away. That's the Raiders.
I like that. The Raiders, every day to Raider Nation is Halloween. I've never seen a fan base that feels like, oh, our team are called the Raiders. Well, now we have to behave like Raiders. Could you imagine if Minnesota Vikings fans did that? We're Vikings. We are raping and pillaging every single city we go to. It'd be Gotham City every single Sunday. Oh, Vikings are not great people. Good sailors, though. Went across the Atlantic low-key. But, yeah, Raiders are like, Raider fans are like, we're Raiders. No, just like how Bears fans don't walk around thinking they're real-life Bears. That's why Raiders fans really just annoy me.
Petey, over the weekend, I remembered, you know the NFL Sunday Ticket commercial that is your
Oh, I love
favorite?
that commercial.
There's a new addition to it.
Really?
It's with the Jaguar.
You sure it's a new edition?
It's like a new iteration
Twist?
of it.
My top 3 commercials right now, or all time as I remember them at the moment, the NFL like Red Zone YouTube TV commercial where all the different mascots are going to the couch to watch football. It's like a guy in a Falcon shirt, and then you just see like a bear walk in the room, a Buccaneer, a giant, a Cardinal sitting on the couch. Like I love those. I love that one. Another great one. This is like 10 plus years old. Do you guys remember the NBA on Christmas Day commercial where it's the 5 players, and if you can name the 5 or the 6 players, all shooting into different baskets to do what was the Christmas like Jingle Bells? Yeah, that commercial's all time. And then I simply never get tired of the progressive "Don't be like your parents" commercials. They always make me laugh. I think that is funnier than majority of new comedy TV shows. So I'd rather watch those on repeat.
The new iteration of the YouTube TV is there's a glare, or no, the ball is flying through the air on the TV, and the Jaguar is pawing at it.
Oh,
yeah.
I love that.
They're all like, get out of here, get out of here. You'll see it. You'll definitely see it.
Okay. Point it out to me if you see it and I'm not looking.
I saw it over the weekend, and I thought of you because I was like, this is your favorite commercial?
It's so good.
Like, and now they have a new iteration of it.
I'm glad that someone was listening because that is the best commercial. We're at 78 likes. We are 22 likes away. As soon as we get to 100 likes, I'm going to stop bugging you guys in our pregame to get us to 100. So if you want to shut me up, like the video, that would really help out for everyone watching. AB saying Zach Allen's out, sadly. Yeah, we talked about this about 10 minutes ago, but for anyone that is just tuning in, defensive end Zach Allen is inactive today. It's a little bit of a hopefully non-big story, but kind of a weird timeline of didn't practice Wednesday because it was a rest day. All right, that's not, unusual. And didn't practice Wednesday, like I said. Thursday was a full participant. And then Friday, he was limited with a heel injury. So something popped up in practice. They may not have his services for next week just because they could look at it as, hey, he gets this week off already, and then if we just run it into Monday night next week, and then the bye after that, we're kind of giving him and his body nearly a whole month to recover. So wouldn't be blown away if we don't see Zach Allen next week if this injury is somewhat serious. Next week, by the way, is a Monday night game at home against the Cleveland Browns. 85 likes, 15 likes to go. Let's peek in the Cowboys game. Reed, can we look at some of these scores from the early slate? Cowboys Commanders is a close game. That is 10-9 right now. Dallas' first 5 drives went something like this. Blocked field goal, missed field goal, I think turnover, punt, blocked punt. So, or fumble was somewhere mixed in the mix there. So, tough start for Dallas. Chiefs are leading the Panthers 27-16, but Bryce Young is not going away. He is in the red zone right now. How about the Buccaneers just shit-pounding the Giants? 30-7. So much for this team being better without Daniel Jones. Lions are starting to pull away from the Colts 21-6. I don't know who's going to catch Detroit in the NFC. They are the best team in the NFC, and I don't think it's all that close. So we'll see if they either just trip up themselves or if they can maintain this dominant run. They haven't lost since week 2 against Tampa and maybe finish the year with 2-3 losses max and have the first round bye locked up for themselves, which is a crazy sentence to say regarding the Detroit Lions. But here we are. Now, we're also going to fill you guys in really quickly on our great sponsor today, and that is Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has the best go-to spot for fans out there. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. So let me give you a quick little peek at what selections look like for Prize Picks. For, say, the Dolphins game on Thanksgiving, I'm taking the more on Tyreek Hill. I also like the more on Lamar Jackson for Monday, and then I like the more for Justin Herbert as well. So if you like my selections, feel free to ride with me, or you can fade me. Whatever you want to do it at Prize Picks. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. We're also 5 subscribers away from reaching 27,900, and then we're just 100 away from reaching the big 28000. So make sure to subscribe to the channel if you have not already. It would go a long way to help grow us here at the Broncos Breakdown. Reed, I also want to fill them in on what could be a potential giveaway winner here in our watch party. So, speaking of Prize Picks, we're doing a fun little giveaway opportunity. So I'm going to put this link in the chat right now. It's a link to our Chat Sports Twitter and specifically to a tweet in there. And if you correctly predict Derrick Henry's rushing yards for tonight, or tomorrow night, or Justin Herbert's passing yards, we'll send you a little Chat Sports swag bag. So just reply to the tweet if you correctly predict Derrick Henry's rushing yards or Justin Herbert's passing yards. We're going to send you a little prize as a thank you for supporting us here at Chat Sports. So I put the link to that tweet in the chat right now. Click on it. Just reply to the tweet with Derrick Henry rushing yards, Justin Herbert passing yards, and if you get it on the nail, we're going to send you something. 24-10 Minnesota over the Bears, but the Vikings are going the wrong way in the penalty department. 5 subs away. We got to get to 27,895. We're also 6 likes away from 100 likes. So I kind of want to see which one wins that race. Likes or subscribers to the next 100 milestone. Excuse me, everyone. Sorry.
Once we get to 100 likes, I'm cracking open a Happy Dad.
Sam Darnold on 2nd and 14 is going to find his running back on a screen and gets about half of the yardage. 4 likes away from 100 likes. 5 subscribers away from 27,900. All Out Broncos is in the chat. All right, let's talk about this game a little bit when it comes to in between the lines, Broncos and Raiders. For Denver, I feel like this is one of those games where it's not so much about, hey, we have to stop the Raiders. It's, hey, we have to continue doing what we are good at. And sometimes we far too often in the NFL focus on limiting the opposing team. I think for Denver, the name of the game is, hey, what do we do well? And let's continue doing that over the course of these next 4 quarters like we have done over the last couple of weeks. So for Denver, that starts with Bo Nix, who has been excellent. Back-to-back AFC Rookie of the Week, NFL Offensive Player of the Week this past Sunday as well. So continue doing what Bo Nix has done well, which is adding a little bit more to his plate each time, especially over the middle of the field. That's a daunting place for a rookie. A lot can go wrong there. Balls can get tipped. That's where passes get intercepted more than anywhere else. But Bo Nix has not shied away from it. So I don't want to see them pull the reins back on Nix whatsoever. And then defensively for Denver, I mean, go back to the last time they played the Raiders. It was a Pat Surtain masterclass. 2 interceptions, 100-yard pick 6. He dog-walked the Raiders. What has changed from then to now? Brock Bowers is a lot better. I mean, the first-round pick out of Georgia has been the go-to guy for Las Vegas. He is their entire offense. So they can't move the ball whatsoever if it's not going to be through Bowers. Double team him, and this game should be a blowout. But we have seen the Raiders just somehow just mentally get headspace up in the Broncos' heads. And they can't let that happen again. They can't let Max Crosby all of a sudden decide, hey, I'm going to win this game single-handedly. Brock Bowers go, I'm going to put the offense on my back. Those are the only 2 paths to victory I see for Las Vegas. 4th and 1 for the Vikings. Let's see if they convert. Sam Darnold's going to pass. It's dropped. Turnover on downs for the Vikings. Bears ball near midfield, trailing by 14 with 12 minutes to go. Pardon? No, we're at 99 likes. Someone might have unliked it after we got to 100. But I'm definitely looking at 99 right now.
How do you feel about the...
Now we're at 98 likes, so you guys are fucking with me.
How do you feel about the Bears, throwbacks?
The 1936 uniforms?
Yeah.
They are what I expect uniforms in 1936 to look like.
All right, yeah.
I'll put it this way, though.
Oh, we got it.
I think it's better than a lot of other teams' really old uniforms. For example, the Giants this year, those ones suck. They look like either a bowling shirt or what you'd see on the side of a stock car in the 1940s. So those ones stink. And the Packers' old throwbacks, I don't even like the Broncos, the gray ones, the brown ones, I mean. The Bears are at least better than those, but the bar is not super high for artistic designs from the 1930s. All right, we got to 100 likes, so we're going to give away not 1, but 2 free raffle entries to 2 people in the chat for our John Elway autographed jersey giveaway. If you don't get picked and you want to still get entered into that raffle, which will be the 2-minute warning in the 4th quarter, $5 super chat and we'll add you to it. $10 super chat, we'll give you 4 raffle entries for it. Yeah, pretty good value right there. So spam D right now, 114 people tuned in. We're going to pick 2 people out of the chat for free raffle entries because I love you guys. So spam D down below. We're going to pick someone in just a few moments here. CeeDee Lamb and the Cowboys with a 1-point lead under 10 minutes to play in Landover, Maryland. Can Cooper Rush build some momentum going into what's going to be the worst Thanksgiving game we all watch? Cooper Rush versus Tommy DeVito. What's that? Baker's got a stinger. Well, the good news for the Bucs is they have a 30-7 lead. Is Kyle Trask still their backup? I think he is. Yeah, he has been living the life.
I'm pretty sure he was in the same class as Justin Fields.
No, I think he was a 2020 draft pick because he was drafted after Tom Brady signed. Right. So he has a ring. He's got the coolest job in America. To be a backup for Tom Brady, have a ring, and live in Tampa, Florida.
Yeah.
That's not a bad gig right there.
He's Alex Moran.
He is Alex Moran. I like that. Tampa, Florida, known for their wonderful people. And buffets inside of awesome restaurants. Okay. Reed's from the Tampa area, so he definitely is a frequent flyer at some places. You got a punch card to a couple of them?
I lived there for a year, but I do not have punch cards.
You got punch cards.
I have never been to a buffet.
Okay.
In Tampa.
Spam D. Let's pause our chat after the 2nd and 6 snap from Caleb Williams and the Bears as Williams is going to run and he's going to get the first down. All right, ready? 3, spam D. 2, spam D really hard right now. 1, pause it. Urban Figure. That's our first of 2 raffle entries for reaching 100 likes. 1st and 10 Chicago at the 50, down 14 with 11 minutes and change. All right, we're ready to keep getting the D's in the chat right now. We're going to pick our second free raffle entry. Pause it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Luna, because the first name seems a little tough for me to pronounce. How do you think that pronounced? That's a lot of vowels next to each other. A-U-I-O, all within 5 letters. I don't know if I can spit that one out. We're going to Luna. Ooh, Caleb with a nice pass to Cole Kmet inside the 30 for Chicago now. The Chiefs are leading the Panthers 27-19. So a 1-score game. But I think we just saw a sack by Carolina on 3rd down. So Panthers going to get the ball, trailing by 8 with a couple minutes to go. So if you didn't get picked, we can do some more free raffle entries as the game goes on. But if you just want to guarantee a spot in the John Elway signed jersey raffle, $5 super chat will add you to it. $10 super chat, and we'll add you 4 times to that raffle. So here's our super chat menu. If you enjoy the free content we provide here, $20 super chat. I add your name to our Mile High Club. It's not the one that you were conceived in. It's just got a whole bunch of awesome viewers of the channel here. So if you want to hang out in the Chat Sports walls, $20 super chat will add your name to our hat here, and we keep it with us season to season. So it's awesome to see how much it has grown from year 1 to present day.
You want to read some names off?
Yeah, it's a great idea. We got I Don't Give a Buck right here, actually.
Oh.
Let's see. Scott Fry, Ryan Hall, KW47. I haven't seen KW47 in a little while. Go on the other side. Robert, Elia Munson, Logan Smith, Brett R., Mr. Alaska, VT92. Slap Yourself might be. John E. Florian Swanson. Johnny E's on here twice because I forgot him. I had him on one time. Slap Yourself was definitely on here. I'm just looking. Uncle Buck's on here. Slap Yourself right there.
There we go.
Yeah. K-Dub's here. Let's go. Speak of the devil. So, yeah, this is our Super Chat menu. If you can't Super Chat, it's not an issue at all. It's just a good way to support the channel. If you like the free content we provide and maybe you want to get some screen time, have your name on screen with your question or your take or your idea as we peek at the blue and orange club here. So, appreciate you guys for going above and beyond to support us as the Bears have a 4th and 4 play. Caleb Williams is going to run over a player. Oh, my gosh, what a play by 18. First down, Bears. Caleb Williams jumped over a dead body on the field. A Vikings player was just laying on the ground, so very helpful. As Slap Yourself sends in a $20 super chat. We're going to add Slap Yourself twice now. Yep. We'll put him on both sides, too, so he's got full coverage. If not, should be now. Slap Yourself, appreciate you. Everyone show Slap Yourself some love in the chat. 10. Yeah, 10 entries for Slap Yourself. $20 super chat, 10 entries for the John Elway lasered on signature jersey raffle, which will be at the 2-minute warning in the 4th quarter. All right, let me add Slap Yourself. In the meantime, you guys can discuss things amongst yourselves in the chat in terms of who's going to score the first touchdown today. Who's going to score the first touchdown? We are about 25 minutes away from kickoff. Who is going to score touchdown number 1? I've got my answer. I'll give it to you after I put Slap Yourself's sticker onto our Mile High Club. Touchdown DJ Moore. Good thing he's on my bench in fantasy. No one cares. That's a good point. Good rebuttal. If you did care, though. But I don't care about your fantasy team.
What's your record? That's the question.
I was hoping you wouldn't ask that question.
Yeah, because nobody cares if you're not
Slap
8-3.
Yo.
All right. Got a pineapple happy, Dad.
My season kind of went down the drain with a few things. One, Brandon Ayuk torn ACL. Not that he was great before he tore his ACL, but he was an early pick for me, right? He was my 3rd or 4th round pick.
That's a tough.
So that was a tough one right there. CeeDee Lamb was my 1st round pick. Again, no one cares. Yeah. But losing Dak doesn't help probably for his numbers. And then Dalton Kincaid just kind of sucks this year. Yeah. I thought he'd be Josh Allen's go-to guy.
Ooh, Greg Miser saying Audric Estime.
Ooh, the rookie.
I like that.
Getting his first career touchdown, is it not?
I like that.
Bears are going to go for 2.
Broncos
this is what the numbers say.
With Javonte Williams. Oh.
That's why I don't like going for 2.
Intentional grounding?
No, I'm just going for Keenan Allen.
I mean, run from the pass.
Oh, okay.
He hit him low. Look at this. Brian with the $10 super chat.
Brian, let's go. Slap Yourself. I put you next to Brett Rogers and Florian Swanson right there.
Florian.
Slap Yourself.
Brian Sherman.
Brian Sherman.
I don't even know how we do.
How did the emoji get in there?
How do you get that?
I don't know. You can do the super chat or super stickers.
Oh, that's a super sticker.
Yeah, super sticker. But Brian, thank you so much for your support of the channel. Best of luck to your Duckies when it comes to the race we'll have for the lasered on signature John Elway jersey. Phaser 540, I'm sad Zach is out. I am too, just because I want him to have a really good year from a numbers perspective so that people can start giving the Broncos pass rush more credit for how good of a pass rush it is. Yeah, who's going to score the first touchdown? The Patriots just had a 63-yard scoop and score, but it's probably too little too late. They trailed 31-13. Why is Tua not? Did Tua get injured? Can someone tell me if Tua got hurt? Or
they probably pulled him.
With 10 minutes to go in the 4th quarter.
It
was 31-7.
Yeah, they pulled him.
You think they pulled him? I'm just saying 10 minutes. 10 minutes is a long time to pull the starting quarterback.
But was it 31-7 or now it's 31-14?
It was 31-7 with the backup in. And now it's 31-14.
They'll probably bring him back in.
Yeah, so but I'm saying if you're one touchdown away from bringing him back in, then he probably should still be in there anyway.
Yeah, that's a good point. Between
Timothy
two
Gold
players.
says Devon Vele. Bradley says Marvin Mims. Warrior for Christ Vele. Landon says Marvin Mims. Christopher, do you have any fancy football advice for me? I can give you my best shot, so lay it on me.
I want to go with either Bo Nix rushing touchdown.
Yeah, if you say quarterback, it has to be rushing.
Or Cortland Sutton.
I like Sutton. That's a good pick. I'm gonna go with Javonte Williams. 2 years ago, horrific knee injury in Las Vegas. Comes back to Las Vegas for a second time since that injury. And I feel like he gets a touchdown to open up the game. Nice little 4-yard touchdown run, 7-0 Denver. I love that idea. Yes. Oh, screw 10. So, yeah, Reed with a great idea. Share it with the class. This is your child.
So, how about the super chat? Your guess for who scores the first touchdown. You'll get how many raffle entries?
Let's do 50.
50. If you guess the correct person, who scores the first touchdown?
For the Broncos.
For the Broncos.
Yeah,
yes.
if the Raiders score the first touchdown, it's okay. It's still alive.
No, it's still
Who
alive.
scores the first Broncos touchdown?
And if you got to send in a super chat, though. Because that's how we track it. If you send in a super chat and you get it right, 50 raffle entries. And
right.
even if you guess the same as somebody else, you both get 50 raffle entries.
Correct. So, they have to score the Broncos first touchdown, and you have to submit it via Super Chat. That way, we've got a good, easy paper trail to follow. Otherwise, I can't scroll back in the chat.
Broncos prods.
You said it like 90 minutes ago.
Broncos prods. Those are the bots that stay in the chat.
Yeah, the bots are the worst.
They try and advertise.
B to block the bots always.
Yeah.
So if you send in a Super Chat, like Reed said, and the player you have in your Super Chat scores the first touchdown, 50 raffle entries for the autographed John Elway raffle we are doing at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. Luna, love this show. I listen to you guys in Lockdown Broncos every chance I get. Go Broncos, baby. Well, Luna, thank you so much for tuning in. Really, really appreciate your support of the channel. There's so many great ways to support us, but watching is the best way. And I feel like that never gets expressed enough by yours truly. So to everyone that watches our videos frequently, thank you so much. I'm thankful for you guys. What are you thankful for as we get into Thanksgiving? Darnold got hit and is a little slow to get up. Oh, boy. I forgot who their backup is. Who did they acquire once? Is it Nick Mullins? Yeah. Okay, I couldn't remember if he stayed. Ooh, that's going to hurt your ankle for sure. Reed, what are you thankful for when it comes to football this year?
What am I thankful for?
Yeah, as we get into Thanksgiving,
Yeah.
what are you thankful but only football thankful things.
I am thankful, honestly, that we got a snow game.
That's a good one. Yeah, that was a good.
Because I was really worried when Oh, Greg!
Greg with a $2 super chat.
I was really. Oh, he looks really hurt.
Yeah. Well, he's walking off on his own power.
I was really worried. The Ravens game, I forget who they played, but this was maybe a week ago, 2 weeks ago, and it was 60 degrees. And I was like, it's
gross.
It's late October, early November. I was like, why is it not cold? I want it to be cold. And then we got a snow game, and I was like, this is awesome. So that's what I'm thankful for.
Broncos.
What about you, GD?
Well, forget me because Broncos prods. I'm thankful for Matthew Perry and the Broncos breakdown crew. That's a very different person. And one that I would have loved to be up until recently. So I think you mean Matthew Peterson or Matthew Petey. Yeah, I meant Matthew Petey. Matthew Perry, all-time actor. Rest in peace indeed. I discovered, fun fact, maybe not fun fact, not fun story, sad story. When Matthew Perry passed away, I was at my mom's 60th birthday party. It was at our house, and I was the only one in the room with a Twitter account. So I broke the news to everyone. And I was like, this is what it feels like to be Adam Schefter. Exactly that. I was like, no one in this room knows the news, and I know it on my phone right now. And I was like, making small talk, like, you know Matthew Perry died? I'm like, no. We got a couple of supers here. Greg, Audric Estime, baby. Love it. If Audric scores the first touchdown, that's 50 raffle entries for Greg. BJ! 2 claps, 1, 2. Troy Franklin. It's a bold pick, but I respect the hell out of it.
Thank you for
I like it.
Thank you for the... No, I'm not going to say it.
Broncos prods. I met Matthew Petey. Oh, Warrior for Christ going with a wide receiver as well. And at the end of this, what I don't want to see happen is I don't want every single player guess because I do want to have like the what if this guy scores. Like I want the green to be uncovered on the roulette table. So the house, I don't want to be the house here, but I just want to have like, oh my God, nightmare scenario. This guy scores and it shambles across the board. That would just be funny to watch, I think, for anyone not in the race. Devon Vele coming in from a first-time Super Chatter, Warriors for Christ. A little 2-clap action, a little 1-2. Appreciate you, Warriors for Christ. Thank you so much. Oh, make an open field tackle. And then Landon Jeffers with a $2 Super Chat. Also a first-time Super Chatter, 1-2. Marvin Mims for first touchdown. So no one's gone with what I would say would be the odds-on favorite, right? Cortland Sutton and Javonte Williams, the number 1 receiver, what I think will be the number 1 running back, although you can never really know for sure with Sean Payton and this running back committee. This is off topic, but what is Reed take on the Broncos making the playoffs? Reed, the floor is yours.
My take on the Broncos. Hold on. Let me do my job for a second. So the Vikings just scored, by the way.
Well, there's a flag down, and I think Justin Jefferson knows it's against the Vikings. Sam Darnold was back in, by the way.
All right. So Broncos are 6-5. If we want to, I mean, we can look at the playoff picture after, but Broncos are 6-5 right now. Their schedule is not as difficult as I think it could have been, depending on how they're playing. They could have been playing in the beginning of the season. Our first couple games, I was like, ooh, this might be rough. But they've picked it up a lot. I would put my money on them making the playoffs.
They just have, I would say, an easy schedule, only because in the NFL there is no such thing as an easy schedule. Like, you would think the Browns would be an easy game. The Browns just beat the 8-2 Steelers. So you can't have that mindset. But they luckily, and I have to say this truthfully too, play teams that are behind them in the playoff race. So you have your real control your own destiny, right?
Yeah,
if you beat the Colts, not only do you get an extra win in the win column, but you also distance yourself even more from a team that's behind you in the playoff race. Oh my gosh, Sam Darnold on 3rd and 12 just converted. The Vikings have converted on 3rd and 13 and 3rd and 12 to pretty much win this game against the Bears. Matt Eberflus is a clown. 2 third and long conversions. I mean, no one thought, hey, TJ Hawkinson, their number 1 tight end, might get a look on this play. We got another super chat coming in from Rockland F. Bo Nix catches another touchdown. All right, if Bo Nix catches or rushes, you still get it. Brown's got to win out to have a chance. Ty Man, put the bottle down, Ty Man. I feel like
he's not wrong.
I feel like the Browns. The Browns do get a major rest advantage going into Monday night, having played on Thursday night, which, if we just peek at the Broncos schedule here, Reed, for a quick moment, Denver got flexed into Thursday night a few days ago against the Chargers, and it actually violates the CBA rules because it says no team should play 2 games on Thursday night on the road, and the Broncos already played at New Orleans. But Denver agreed to this change, and I think they agreed to it because if you look at the schedule, the Broncos and the Chargers both play Week 15 at home on Sunday. So both teams go into Thursday night with the same amount of rest. However, Denver will have had their bye in Week 14, whereas LA's bye was Week 15. So they're going to be a little bit more fresh than the Chargers will. But also, that Week 17 game at the Bengals, that may be flexed into Saturday. So the Broncos will go from playing Thursday night to Saturday the next week, so 9 days off, whereas the Bengals will go from playing on Sunday in Week 16 at home to playing on Saturday 6 days later. So an extra 3 days of rest for Denver. And ultimately, I think that's why Sean Payton made that agreement to flex it, because they're still even in rest days for the Chargers matchup, but now they get 3 extra days over the Bengals, another road game. We are less than 10 minutes away from kickoff. Nearly 200 people tuned in at the moment. If you want to win, click that subscribe button. We got to get to 28,000 subscribers before this game is over. So if you have not joined the channel yet, make sure to go ahead and do so. Also, a quick shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Here are the selections I'm rolling with for tonight and then Thanksgiving as well. I like the more for Tyreek Hill at 0.5 receiving yards. A bit of a bold take, but I got a good feeling about that one. Also like the more on Lamar Jackson and Justin Herbert. So if you like my selections, download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. We're at 126 likes right now. Last week before halftime in the Falcons game, we had 211 likes. So if you have not liked the video yet, please go ahead and do so. Reed, let's do two quick things here. One, let's remind everyone about the first touchdown offer we're making. So if you send in a super chat with a player's name for the Broncos that scores the first touchdown, and that player does score the first touchdown, we're going to give you 50 raffle entries for our John Elway signed jersey giveaway, which will be the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. So got to send in a super chat like Greg did, or BJ did, or Warrior for Christ with a player name on it, and whoever sends in the correct player will get 50 raffle entries. So that's going to be expiring once this game kicks off in 5 minutes. So one last reminder on that front. And then also, let's just look at the red zone scores. As the Cowboys with, man, Turpin is so good for Dallas. Kevontae Turpin punt return for the Cowboys, or kick return. So let's just look around the NFL here. The Buccaneers are going to take care of the Giants, no problem. Lions are going to win that game. Cowboys, they just added on an extra touchdown. So it's 26-17 with under 3 minutes to go. Dallas over Washington. Chiefs, Panthers, that's a bit of a close game as well. Patriots, Dolphins, advantage Miami 31-15. My hot pick was the Titans over the Texans this week. And we're in a good spot right now, I'd say, as the Texans just missed a game-time field goal. So Houston just misses a relatively short game-time field goal, which I want Denver to play Houston in the playoffs because I think the Texans are frauds. So knowing that the Broncos are probably not going to get the 5 seed because they don't have the tiebreaker over Baltimore or Pittsburgh, who will probably be the 5 seed, 6 or 7 means you need Houston to be either 2 or 3 in the AFC. And I feel like the Texans are on path to be the 4th seed in the AFC right now because Bills and Chiefs are going to be 1 and 2 most likely, and then Ravens Steelers will be 3, and that means Texans will probably be 4. So obviously the better the seed, the better result or better matchup, but man, I just want to play Houston because they scream frauds to me. And then what we have for the rest of the afternoon slate, Broncos Raiders in 3 minutes, Cardinals Seahawks, 49ers Packers, Brandon Allen starting for San Francisco, Brock Purdy's out, and then Sunday Night Football, Eagles Rams. Philly is going to take over the City of Angels as the Vikings get set to pretty much put this game away with a 26-yard field goal, and it is good. So it makes it a 2-score game with no timeouts remaining for Chicago and under 2 minutes to go. All right, Broncos Raiders just a few moments away. If you got the Broncos winning, spam DEN in the chat right now. If you got the Broncos, spam DEN. I want to hear from everyone watching.
I'm getting hype. Oh, baby. Just another Sunday to watch some Broncos football, baby.
The Panthers have 1st and goal right now, trailing 27-19 against the Chiefs. Could the 3-7 Panthers, I mean, they could only really force overtime, but could they get the Chiefs in an uncomfortable spot? Let's watch this together. 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Bryce Young handoff, Chuba Hubbard, touchdown. I do have Chuba on my fantasy team. But they have to get the 2-point conversion. I think they're out of timeouts as well. Brian Sherman with a $2 super chat. Ooh, I like Brian's. It's on the bolder side, but I respect the hell out of it. He's going with Nate Atkins. I like that, Brian. Kudos to you. Remember, if you super chat whoever scores the first touchdown for the Broncos correctly, we give you 50 raffle entries for our John Elway signed jersey giveaway. You got, I'm going to give you guys until the first snap. Oh, yeah, unless the opening kickoff is returned for Denver. Then you're all SOL. All right, here's the game, though, for Carolina. They have to get this 2-point conversion. They're trailing by 2 exactly. Snap to Bryce Young. Bryce Young, he's going to fuck this up. Lofts it, corner of the end zone. Flag on the Chiefs. He was backpedaling and just tossed it up like 500 style.
I feel like a viewer because I can't see it.
Yeah, now you know how they feel.
I'm like looking at you and listening.
The Titans have 3rd and 5, up 3 with 1:43 to go, and Will Levis just had his pass batted down incomplete to stop the clock. So Houston will get the ball with 90 seconds of timeout, trailing by 3 at home. Trent McDuffie was flagged for pass interference on that 2-point conversion attempt. So Houston will get another go at it. From the 1 now, we might get an octopus. Chuba Hubbard, 6-point touchdown, and now a 2-point conversion handoff to him maybe. You don't see the octopus very often.
We got Kevin Harlan on the call.
Ooh, got the big voice for the game here by CBS. Remember, send in a super chat right now with whoever you think is going to score the first touchdown for the Broncos. And if they score the first touchdown, we're going to give you 50 raffle entries for our John Elway signature jersey raffle. 2-point conversion attempt is good, and it is Chuba Hubbard, and it is the octopus. Let's go. Minute 46, but KC is tied with all 3 timeouts. So Patrick Mahomes will definitely get into field goal range at the very least. But no Harrison Butker. All right, here we go. We are live from Las Vegas. Gardner Minshew and the Raiders open up with the football. First and 10, Las Vegas. Minshew under center. Oh, ball is fumbled on the first snap, and it's recovered by Minshew. Loss of 4.
That is a sack for Nick Bonito.
Whoever touched him does get the sack. So who touches him? I think it's on. I think either Cooper or Roach touches him. Second and 13. That is definitely a sign of more to come for Las Vegas. Minshew in shotgun now. Takes the snap. Throwing to the flat. It's caught by Brock Bowers, and he gets about 5 yards. No surprise that the first target of the game goes to 89. The Titans, by the way, as we wrap up some of the early games, they have 3rd and 17. Get this, from their own 1-yard line with 1:17. 3rd and 6 right now for the Raiders coming up. Here we go. 200 plus people tuned in. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up button if you got the Broncos winning. Snap to Minshew. Gardner throwing. It is caught. First down and more. Jacoby Myers tackled across the 50. He was wide open. No one anywhere near him. And it's a first down for Las Vegas. The Giants is final. I think Marsh is just mocking the Giants. Mahomes on 2nd and 3 takes a shot, incomplete. First down for the Raiders, though. Just across the 50-yard line. Minshew in the gun. Takes the snap. Pitching it to, holding on to it. And then he just throws it into the dirt. Nobody open on the screen. 2nd and 10. Oh, I think it happened. Oh, it might have. Yeah. C.J. Stroud just got, I wouldn't even say sacked for a safety. He Dan Orlovski'd. He didn't as bad as Orlovsky or as Jimmy Garoppolo, but he was running and his foot was on the white in the back of the end zone. So, safety. Titans are going to beat the Texans. 2nd and 10. Snap to Minshew. Floats it out, and it is caught. Amir Abdullah. 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3 coming up here. 3rd down. Let's go. Spam those 3s in the chat for 3rd down. Patrick Mahomes just ran it all the way down to the Carolina 25. So Kansas City is in field goal range. 3rd and 3. Minshew, a crosser on 3rd and 3, incomplete. Looking for Bowers. It looked like Surtain had the coverage. So first-round talent on first-round talent. Yeah, watch this. This is just Pat Surtain, man-on-man with Brock Bowers. And PS2 wins that matchup. 4th and 3. The Raiders are kind of in no man's land. But yeah, I guess when you're 2 and 8, you have 4th and 3, you have to punt it from the opposing 42-yard line. What are we doing, Antonio Pierce? A.J. Cole punts it away. Fair caught at the 10-yard line. Last call for a super chat. If you super chat the name of the player for Denver that scores the first touchdown correctly, we're going to give you 50 raffle entries into our raffle for a John Elway signed jersey. So, until Bo Nix snaps the ball, which will be about 2.5 minutes from this moment, you have until then to super chat who you think is going to score the first touchdown for the Broncos. You're lying. We're giving that many away? Giving 50 away. What? Oh, the Bears scored a touchdown. And now they're going to go for the onside kick. 27-24. They got the 2-point conversion. but they have no timeouts. So it comes down to an onside kick for Chicago. Oh, we got one from Bulwark TYR all the way down in Australia. Going with, we have two people taking Audric Estime. If he does score the first touchdown, then you just both get 50 entries. Oh, I see my mistake. Nothing. Okay. No, nothing. Don't worry. Let's peek this onside kick from Chicago. They trail the Vikings by 3, 27-24. Bulwark, best of luck to you. And I think it was Greg who took Estime as well. So to both of you, I suppose. Yeah, we can definitely reach 28,000 subscribers. We have nearly 300 people tuned in. If you are not subscribed to the channel yet, please go ahead and click that subscribe button. Oh my gosh, the Bears recovered the onside kick. Bears had the football.
No way.
But the Vikings are trying to plead a case right now. I don't know what case you have to plead on an onside kick, other than maybe you had it and you were downed. Tim Michaels, great to see you in the chat. Oh, his touch before reached the 10-yard mark. That's Bears football. 1st and 10 for Bo Nix. Bo Nix throwing deep down the left sideline and incomplete. Looking for Troy Franklin. 2nd and 10. The Chiefs just beat the Panthers, by the way. Yeah, how about those Chiefs beating a 3-win Panthers team at the last second? Oh my gosh, the Bears just got in field goal range. Clock's ticking. Urban figure, we're going to catch that. We're going to take that. Don't worry. Second and 10 for the Broncos. Nix rolling to his left, throwing, and it is caught. Devon Vele, gain of about 15 to 20 yards. Nice play between the two rookies. First down, Denver. By the way, on that Bears, post onside kick recovery, awesome throw from Caleb Williams to DJ Moore to set up the potential game-tying field goal. Cairo Santos' kick is good, and Bears are going to overtime as Bo Nix's pass is batted down. Sorry. I just love the chaos of football. But the Bears achieve the impossible.
Get the onside.
Score a touchdown, onside kick, no timeouts, 20 seconds.
You missed one. Go for two.
And go for two. Yeah. Touchdown, onside kick. Touchdown, 2-point conversion, onside kick, no timeouts, get into field goal range, field goal, 27 all.
The Bears are playing Madden right now.
2nd and 10 for Denver. They're at their own 34-yard line. Nix under center. It's a handoff and a run for about 10 yards by Javonte Williams. So we'll monitor the running back split, but there is a flag on the play, and looks like it might be against Denver. Holding, offense. Mike McGlinchey holding. I'm not really sure who's screaming and for what. I went to the Bears game on here. 2nd and 20 now for the Broncos. This is why I hate playing at the 4:05 Eastern, because no one wants to watch the beginning of your game because all the other games have these exciting endings. 2nd and 20. Snap to Nix. Handoff. Williams on the draw. Good vision and patience by 33, and he gets about 8 yards on 2nd and 20. 3rd and 13. We got 162 likes on our watch party right now. Let's get to 200 as Nix takes a 3rd and 13 snap, throwing over the middle. It's caught, first down, Cortland Sutton. Great play by 10. Standing in the pocket, but also just slightly drifting back to buy himself a little bit more time. And then off his back foot, which I know is the kiss of death for quarterbacks, he has enough arm talent and power to get this ball to Sutton. 1st and 10, blitz on its way. Nix throwing it deep down the right sideline. Oh, he was looking for Franklin, who had a step. Pass was just a little underthrown. And the Commanders, by the way, who were trailing 27 to 17, they just got an 86-yard touchdown to make it 27-26, and they might go for 2. Yeah, it was 27-20, so I guess they got a field goal or something. Oh, but the Commanders missed the extra point to tie it. 2nd and 10, Javonte Williams takes a handoff for 2 yards. No. Yeah.
That's
Washington
insane.
scored a touchdown and missed the extra point to tie the game. Scored an 86-yard touchdown with basically no time left. And missed the extra point. 3rd and 9. John E., thank you for tuning in. 3rd down for Bo Nix and the Broncos. Snap to Nix. Rolling to his right on 3rd down. Nix throwing. Incomplete. Nearly intercepted. And harmfully hits the ground. So 4th and 9.
Looks like little Jordan Humphrey had to play defense on that.
Terry McLaurin, an 86-yard touchdown for the Commanders to make it 27-26. He just catches a slant, and he turns upfield, and he's gone. That should have been a flag. And then the Commanders' extra point. Not a great snap. Kick is wide left by a mile. Misses the netting. 4th and 9, Riley Dixon is on to punt for the Broncos. He gets bumped into a little bit in this punt, but no flag, and fair catch made at the 8-yard line. So 1st down for the Raiders. 9 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Still scoreless. Oh, and the onside kick attempt, by the way, for the Cowboys, I think was returned for a touchdown. We'll see if they give him the points or not. But anywho, who do you got right now? Broncos Raiders. We have nearly 400 people watching with us. So for everyone tuned in, thank you so much for parking it right here. But I want to know if you got the Broncos or the Raiders in this game. I like Denver to win 30. Although it's not looking great at the moment, but still just one drive in. 30 to, was it 17? I said 30 to 14, somewhere in that neighborhood. Dion saying, yes, it was. I love how Dion lives in all caps mode. Quick shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Plus, for Thanksgiving, they put Tyreek Hill's receiving yards at 0.5. Take the more, obviously. They're just giving it to you. And then if you just combine it with one more, you could have your lunch, your dinner paid for. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Also, we'll show them the opportunity that... Oh, there's the commercial.
Yeah. Did you see it?
Oh, he was like pawing at the Colts. Damn, I didn't get to watch the whole thing. Okay, it'll come back, though. Yeah. So, I'm going to put this link in the chat right now. And if you reply to that tweet with the correct amount of rushing yards Derrick Henry has or the correct amount of passing yards Justin Herbert has on Monday night, we're going to send you a Chat Sports swag bag. So, you have nothing to lose. Just reply to our tweet with how many Justin Herbert's passing yards he throws for, how many rushing yards for Derrick Henry, and whoever gets it correct, we'll send a Chat Sports swag bag to. 1st and 10 for Minshew and the Raiders. Handoff Amir Abdullah. He bounces around and gets about 4 to 5. The Cowboys returned the onside kick for a touchdown, but it made it an 8-point game. So it would have been smart to just go down at the 1 with 14 seconds left, and you can kneel it out and just win by 1 point. Now you give Jaden Daniels an opportunity for a Hail Mary, which we know how that has gone for him this year. 2nd and 6 for Las Vegas halfway through the first quarter. Play action Minshew. Scoreless right now. Pass is completed, and it's for a minimal gain. Flag at the end. I think it's going to be on Cody Barton. It's usually whoever retaliates. And a lineman for the Raiders got under the skin of Barton, who after the play, open hand shoved the Raiders lineman in the face. We all learned at a very young age, whoever retaliates gets in trouble. And I think this might be against Cody Barton.
Something that I have noticed, and it makes me laugh every single time.
After the play was over. Oh, it's on the Raiders. Unnecessary foul. Unnecessary foul. Unnecessary roughness, personal foul on the Raiders. On the rookie, Jackson Powers Johnson. That's Bo Nix's old center. Oh, yeah. This is completely on Jackson Powers Johnson. He just dives on top of Cody Barton. And then Cody Barton just kind of pushes him off like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you jumping on my back when this play is over?
I think the funniest thing is when they show Antonio Pierce. Every time they show him, he's got his headphone, like you're the mic. He's got it up by his ear.
Yeah.
He's never talking to anybody.
3rd and 11. Minshew's pass is incomplete. Fourth and 11, and the Raiders have to punt. Commanders get a decent return, by the way. Oh, whoever returned the ball got rocked and is motionless on the ground for DC. And now that guy's getting carted off. It's been a dramatic ending between the Cowboys and Commanders. Punt by the Raiders is not a great punt. And A.J. Cole's a really good punter. Goes out of bounds, so a bit of a friendly Vegas hop. Bobby Leglocks, indeed, with a $10 super chat. I'm sorry if I'm kind of like all over the place right now. I'm watching Red Zone, and this game has kind of just been not a dud, but, you know, not a thrilling first 10 minutes. Let's go,
Bobby.
Broncos. Bobby, thank you so much for your super chat. $10 super chat gets you 4 raffle entries for our John Elway autographed jersey raffle, which will be at the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. So, Bobby, thank you so much for your support of the channel. Bobby's a part of the Blue and Orange Club as well. So, go Broncos, Bobby. Danny, who do we need to win in the Chargers versus Baltimore game? Danny, that's a good question. I would say you'd want Baltimore to win. You're not going to pass the Ravens in the AFC. I don't know what we're cheering over there. Sorry, getting distracted by other studios and chat sports. Danny has a very good question. Let's throw on the AFC playoff picture because I think it is time to start putting together a rough rooting guide as we enter the last third of the season. So I would say, I'm a little bit torn. I think you want the Ravens to beat the Chargers. I know that right now Denver's behind Baltimore, so they look like they'd be the easier team to surpass, but the Ravens have the head-to-head matchup. Whereas with the Chargers, they won the first game. But if you were to beat them the second game, then head-to-head doesn't matter anymore. And I feel like the Ravens are more likely to do better in their last 6 weeks than the Chargers are. So I'd rather start seeing the Chargers sink instead of seeing both teams kind of just play mid. Jaden Daniels' Hail Mary attempt was intercepted, by the way. Cowboys win 34-26. So, Danny, right now I say it's probably in Denver's best interest because think about it this way. If the Ravens beat the Chargers, and the Broncos win today, Denver is 7-5, and the Chargers are 7-4. And then the Broncos have the Browns and then the bye. So they would have the same amount of wins as LA, but just one extra game being played. So they could surpass them on that Thursday night football game in a few weeks. 1st and 10 for Bo Nix at his own 33-yard line. Pitch to the right side. It's a run for Jaleel McLaughlin and a good run, too, on first down. Gain of 12. Denver making their way already out towards midfield.
What do you think, Petey? What would happen on this drive?
I'm going to go with a touchdown. I'm going to go with the touchdown to Cortland Sutton. I don't give a buck with a $20 super chat. Nix under center. Takes the snap. Handoff going to McLaughlin. And highlight reel Jaleel gets about 6 yards. So back-to-back runs for 38. I don't give a buck. How many yards do you think Bo will have for passing? For the entire season, as this run by McLaughlin is wiped away, holding on Denver. Mike McGlinchey, second holding call of the first quarter. I don't give a buck. How many passing yards for Nix on the season or in this game? I'll give you both answers, I guess. For today, give me Bo Nix 284 passing yards. On the season, I'm going to say Bo Nix, what's he at right now? Like 2,100, I think? He's at 2,200 right now. I'll say Bo Nix ends with 3,150 passing yards. No, that's too low. 3,200. Yeah, and his whole career. Oh, jeez, I don't give a buck. 3,800 times 12. Juwan Powell with a $10 super chat. So after the holding call, another flag's been thrown. Broncos called a timeout to avoid delay of game. So no flag for delay of game, but timeout Denver as they have 1st and 20 awaiting them. Juwan Powell with a $10 super chat. I don't give a buck, by the way, with that $20 super chat. Already a part of the Mile High Club. If you send a $20 super chat, we'll add your name to our Mile High Club, our hard hat here, which we've had for 2 straight seasons, and we roll it over year to year. Just keep adding legends of the channel. So if you want to get added, $20 super chat, and we'll throw your name on our hard hat. Jawan, thank you so much for your super chat. Best of luck to you and your Ducks in our duck race for the John Elway jersey raffle. 1st and 20. Nix in shotgun. Snap to Bo. Nick's throwing over the middle. It's caught. Troy Franklin on 1st and 20. He gets 24 yards. First down, Denver. They're on the Vegas half of the 50. And the rookie out of Oregon, and you don't even know which one I'm talking about, is fired up. Troy Franklin putting together a really strong stretch right now, including 2 grabs already today. First and 10. Knicks lofting it out to Michael Burton, and the fullback running for 7 or 8. Second and short. Michael Burton looks like he came out of a laboratory for fullbacks.
He looks like, Spy Kids?
Yeah.
One of those burly thumbs.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that, yeah. Good comp.
K-Dub!
K-Dub, let's go. K-Dub, we'll take it. We'll count it. I don't think any, yeah. Snap to Nix. Handoff to McLaughlin. He gets loose in the right side of the field. And McLaughlin is inside the Prize Picks red zone. Who's hurt? Jaleel? So McLaughlin, who had the big run, is injured on the play. This is just great vision by him. It's a run to the left, and he just cuts it the other way. Sees a lot of green grass. A couple of Raiders players bringing him down to the end. Looks like a right ankle injury for 38. So injury timeout. We got 2 super chats coming in from K-Dub and from Mr. Funnyman AFX Apocalypse. Meanwhile, that overtime game between the Bears and the Vikings still ongoing. Minnesota with the football, their first drive of the game, of the overtime period. Next score wins. K-Dub, appreciate you super chatting and supporting the channel. Best of luck to you and to Troy Franklin. And then AFX, wrong team, dude. Come on, AFX. Get your head in the game. Wrong channel. Appreciate you, AFX, for supporting us, though. Always fun back and forth with you. AFX, I am prepared to start finalizing or drafting up some type of Carson Beck draft bet because he sucks just as much as Stetson Bennett. Yeah, we are at 189 likes, nearly 500 people tuned in. If you want to beat the Raiders, hit that like button. Let's get ourselves to 200 likes. We're 10 away. If you're just filing on in, thumbs up button. The Vikings today have put on a masterclass of converting on 2nd or 3rd and long. Thanks for the great content. This channel has become a daily obsession, not in a creepy way. I would never take it as a creepy way, Danny.
I'm glad it's not a creepy way, though.
Thank you very much, Danny. I love what I do because I love putting out content for the frequent flyers like yourself. So, go Broncos, Danny. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dylan, what's going on, dude? We got Gray in the chat. AFX, you wouldn't mind. No Carson Beck. He is awful. We're at 215 likes. There we go. Has anyone seen Gladiator 2? I'm just going to pass the mic to someone in the chat right now. Has someone seen Gladiator 2? And if so, can you tell me if I should go see it? Because I've heard not very good things about it. I haven't heard good things. Yeah, Jaleel McLaughlin jogging off. Could someone tell me if I should go watch it? Dylan, I can't watch it right now. Bo Nix on 1st and 10, checking it down. It's caught by Adam Trotman to the 12.
Tight end sighting.
Very rare. Well, the tight end sightings have picked up lately.
I was going to say a little bit.
2nd and 7. No one had Jaleel McLaughlin for first touchdown. So luckily no one's like freaking out. Knicks pitching to the right. Williams is taken down for a loss of about 3. It'll be 3rd and 10. 3rd and 11. The first touchdown still stays alive even with a field goal here. We just have to wait a little bit longer. Third and 11. A lot of orange in the crowd in the Sin City. Knicks empty set. Takes the shotgun snap. Nope, false start on Mike McGlinchey. God damn it, Mike. That's 2 holdings and a false start in 1 quarter. In 1 quarter. That's difficult to do. Vikings game-winning field goal in overtime over the Bears. Third and 16 now. Crowd is getting loud. Knicks in shotgun on 3rd down. Takes the snap from his own 20. Rolling to his right. Pocket quickly collapsed, and he has to just chuck it out of bounds. A flag is thrown on the play. I don't think it's the intentional grounding. Something happened downfield, like a offensive pass interference or ineligible man downfield, which I assume the Raiders would decline. Ineligible man downfield. It's not on Mike McGlinchey. That's a sigh of relief. So the center, Luke Wattenberg, how do you get downfield? What play is this? Because you have 3 linemen who are running downfield for a screen, but there's no one there for a screen. So this play is completely broken. 3 linemen are running down the field as if a screen is going on, but there's no receiver running any type of screen route. 38-yard field goal attempt is up, and it is good. So 3-0 Broncos over the Raiders. 2.5 to go in the opening quarter. Yeah, that's true. Every single $50 super chat that we get here, our Raiders channel at Chat Sports, they have a punishment wheel that they have to spin. So $50 super chat, and they spin their punishment wheel. I'll also keep the first touchdown deal alive. Since it didn't happen, we don't need to be by the book exactly.
You can't do it. You can't send in your answer
mid-drive.
Mid-drive.
Yeah, you can send it in right now.
When the Raiders are on the drive, it's fine.
Yes. So if you send in a super chat with a player's name that scores the first touchdown, you are correct. We'll give you 50 raffle entries for a John Elway signed jersey. Brandon just signed off from the Finch channel looking for another exciting game. Brandon, I hope we can give you that. Brandon, can you tell me, by the way, did Tua get injured, or did they just, with 10 minutes left, bring in the backups? Because, I mean, I'm not surprised about bringing the backups in, but usually with 10 minutes, the starters are still in. Return for the Raiders is a healthy return all the way to the Broncos half of the field. Is that Dylan Labey?
There's a gorilla in the... Oh.
It's Halloween, I told you.
There's a gorilla in the stands.
Is that the rookie out of New Hampshire? Yeah. Dylan Labey. Kind of runs like Christian McCaffrey. Really compact. Kind of on the shorter side. So Las Vegas will have good starting field position. They're at the Denver 40. 59-yard kick return by Dylan Laube. Under center, Minshew hands it off, and the 1st and 10 run goes for about 12 yards and a first down, Las Vegas. First and 10. Dylan Laube has 1 carry in his NFL career, and he fumbled on it. And I don't think he has touched a football since then. First and 10 from the Denver 29. Play action. Minshew from a good pocket, throwing to Bowers. Short gain of about 2. Oh, no. Excuse me. Former second-round pick Michael Mayer out of Notre Dame, who, did we ever learn what happened to him? Because he had about a 5-week absence. It was personal. Hopefully, everything's okay. 2nd and 8. From the 27. Snap to Minshew. A run for McCormick going for about 6. And we'll have 3rd and short. Third down. 3rd and 3. Come on, defense. Make a stop here. Get off the field. Damage control on the big kick return from Dylan Laube. From the Denver 23. Vance Joseph showing pressure on 3rd and 3. Bringing pressure. And a run is a first down. Gain of 3.5. Oh, they might not give him a very... No, they move the chains now. First down, Las Vegas. Moving their way inside the Prize Picks red zone. And that will probably be the last play of the first quarter. From the 19, we'll see if Minshew snaps it. He tries to get Denver to jump. So, quarter number 1 in the books. It's 3-0 good, guys, but the Raiders have 1st and 10 at the Broncos' 19-yard line. Reed, you want to peek at some of the scores from the earlier slate of games, as those are all in the books now, and we now turn our attention to the afternoon games. So the Lions took care of business in Indianapolis. Titans held on to beat the Texans 32-27. Patriots, Dolphins was a bit of a blowout. Chiefs, as always, found a way. They got the ball back with a minute and a half, tied, and a game-winning field goal, which is the least surprising thing of all time. Cowboys get a little bit of momentum going into Thanksgiving against the Giants. They beat the Commanders on the road. Browns earlier this week on Thursday night knocked off the Steelers in an all-time classic. And the Vikings beat the Bears in overtime. Chicago made it interesting, though. They had touchdown, 2-point conversion, onside kick recovery, and then field goal just to get to overtime. And now we've got the Broncos leading the Raiders, scoreless between a couple of birds on the West Coast, and the Packers, who are facing Brandon Allen and the 49ers, with Brock Purdy down, have a 7-zip lead. And the Buccaneers throttled the Giants 30-7. How much longer of the Tommy DeVito show do we have? Have to envision that Drew Lock will get his number called soon, which, by the way, why was Drew Lock's number not called originally? He was the backup, and then he became the third string, he just stayed the backup. I feel like the Giants thought the backup is always a backup. They just bypassed number 2 the whole time. Dylan, I do think the Broncos will make the playoffs. Yes, I do think so, especially with, the Colts losing today. That's a team that's kind of on the Broncos' heels, so a little bit of slack in that department. We are closing in on 28,000 subscribers. When we get to 28,000 subscribers, I'm going to give away not one, but 2 free raffle entries for our John Elway signed jersey raffle. So, if you have not subscribed yet, do so.
Petey. You're out of your mind.
Trent is in the chat. Awesome to see you, Trent. Appreciate you watching. Luna, I'm telling you guys, PS2 pick 6. Luna, if you super chat PS2 and he gets a pick 6, I'll give you 100 raffle entries. What? 1st and 10 for Minshew, whose pass is thrown to the right side, completed to Michael Mayer, gain of 8, 2nd and short. Was it on and then they cucked it? Okay. I know. I want to see it too. No, I know. Commercials have to be all natural. You got to put the man hours in. You got to watch more TV if you want to find a commercial. Minshew under center. 2nd and 1 at the 10-yard line. Handoff is a first down run for the Raiders, gain of 4. And it's 1st and goal, Las Vegas.
So, Petey, what are you thankful for in football?
What am I thankful for football-wise? I'm going to say I am thankful that I'll give 2. One for the Broncos, one for the NFL. For the Broncos, I am thankful that the cast around Bo Nix has done a good job of stepping up to help develop their rookie quarterback when it's not a star-studded receiving core and running back backfield. 1st and goal for Minshew. Pass to the end zone is caught for a touchdown. Touchdown Raiders. Amir Abdullah. And they take a 6-3 lead with the extra point on the way. Well, that's a bummer.
I'm not worried at all.
My favorite rookie, Jonah Ellis, in coverage. It's just a little bit, I guess, I don't think unlucky is the right word, but he gets his hand up, and it just goes right by his hand to the running back for a touchdown. So Carlson is on for the extra point, and that is right down the middle. And it is now 7-3. Raiders leading the Broncos. Amir Abdullah, touchdown reception. John E. with a $2 super chat. John E. predicting Bo Nix scores the first touchdown. This will be a rushing touchdown for Bo Nix. Passing touchdown would be a little bit too simple for him. So, if you send in a super chat with a player's name and they score the first touchdown for Denver, we're giving that person 50 raffle entries for our autographed John Elway lasered on signature jersey giveaway. Aaron, I'm thankful to be in the playoff talk. I'm not worried either. The Raiders are going to make it a game. Aaron, that's a good thing to be thankful for the first half of it. Like, just being in the discussion is a win in itself because it gives you something meaningful to watch for Sunday to Sunday. Super Chat menu for anyone that is just tuning in and wants to support the channel. Super Chats go a long way to help us grow as a company. We are expanding here at Chat Sports. If you want a little bit of a Chat Sports blurb and how these Super Chats help out, we're going to be over 30 people strong in a few weeks, which is incredible to see given where this company was when I started and the growth we have seen since then. So if you want to help us continue to grow, to hire more people like Producer Reed, who hopped aboard a few months ago, and get more channels off the ground and more content and more studio space for hosts and whatnot, Super Chats are an awesome way to help grow us. Jawan Powell with a $2 Super Chat. First touchdown going to, drum roll please, Devon Vele. All right. I don't hate it at all. Has Devon Vele scored a touchdown this year? That's what I'm wondering. Like when Knicks threw all those touchdown passes, I don't think Vele caught one. When did Devon Vele score a touchdown? Devon Vele against the Chiefs. Oh, that's right. I was like, he didn't have one in the Falcons game, and that's what I was thinking of. So 7-0 Raider, or sorry, 7-3 Raiders. Vegas kicks it off to restart the game. And it is a kneel down for a touchback. First down, Denver at the Broncos 30-yard line. John E. with a $5 super chat. I think John E. is just spreading his chips across the table. Nothing wrong with that, John. Dylan, who's my favorite player on the Broncos? Patrick Surtain the second. The second. Dad, longtime Dolphin. John E. going with Javonte Williams for first touchdown. 1st and 10. Got to get your first touchdown predictions in now. Can't do it like in the red zone. Knicks throwing right side. It is caught, gain of about 10 yards. And Devon Vele on the receiving end of it. 2nd and short coming up. I don't give a buck with a $5 super chat. Under center, Knicks, handoff, Michael Burton, and the fullback dive gets 2 yards and a first down. I don't give a buck. I got Javonte or Jaleel. My wife picks Jaleel. You got to pick one. I don't give a buck. Or did he pick Javonte earlier? No. I don't give a buck. I need you to pick one of these two right here. 1st and 10. Knicks throwing, and it is caught on a bit of a disorganized play to Vele. Gain of 7. Knicks. Yeah. Knicks threw to Vele. And I'm not sure if all 11 players were running the same play. It just looked a little discombobulated. But it works.
Mad Dog. Great name. It's a great name.
First and 10. And a whistle before a snap. And the referees want to review the last play. Vele, as the Raiders throw the challenge flag, went down to the ground as he caught it, and it didn't look like any Raiders player touched him on the ground, so he got up and ran and got the first down. Okay. Was he ever touched down? I think right there he might have been touched. So, yeah. Today's show is brought to you by our friends at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is super simple to use, which is why I like it so much. All you've got to do is just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and you can win up to 100 times your cash. Now, my fiance is not a big football fan, so the way I get her interested in watching all-day football with me on Saturdays or during, NFL on Sundays as well is with Prize Picks. Prize Picks allows you to just pick more or less, and if you go 2 for 2, 3 for 3, 4 for 4, we're talking about having a date night paid for. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Libby Lamb with a $20 super chat. As you guys let me know what you're munching on. We got some breakfast biscuits this morning at work. So I had a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit and then some chicken tenders as well. Not a bad lunch. But let me know what you're having right now. I don't give a buck. Okay. You're taking Javante, and then Mrs. is taking highlight reel Jaleel. Libby Lamb with a $20 super chat. That's and a first timer? Libby, thank you. 2 claps. 1, 2. That gets her added to the Mile High Club. And
Ronnie
10.
Hood gave us a like. I give you a like, Ronnie.
Libby Lamb. The Raiders' challenge was successful. Devon Vele was touched while he was on the ground, so about a difference of 5 yards, but it does make it second down instead of first down. As the 2nd and 2 pass is completed once again to Devon Vele. That's a first down. Ball don't lie, although he was down. Libby, added you right here on the Mile High Club. Thank you so much for your $20 super chat. $20 super chat. How many entries did we say that gets you? 10 raffle entries for Libby Lamb. 1st and 10 for the Broncos. Do I have to add Devon Vele to my fantasy team? Because he's getting all the targets, and he's getting a lot of yards. Javonte Williams runs into the waiting arms of Max Crosby. Tackle for loss of about 3. 2nd and 13.
Max Crosby, I just can't imagine him on any other team.
True. He was born to be a Raider. Jesus, Nate Atkins. Atkins right there looked like he soiled himself. He saw he was one-on-one with 98 and barely got contact. 2nd and 13 from the Vegas 29. Nix looking to pass. Running with it, and Nix is going to get out of bounds, gain of 5. I'm a little surprised a flag was not thrown for a holding, if I'm being honest. It looked like Crosby might have been held. But 3rd and 9. Should there be a hold here, Reed? Watch Crosby come inside. No. Okay, good no call. He did the move of help, I'm being held. Right there.
Help.
3rd and 9. From the 24-yard line. Nix in shotgun, takes the snap. And he's sacked. He is sacked on 3rd and 9, loss of about 8. And Tyree Wilson, the former top 10 pick out of Texas Tech, gets to Nix. Florian Swanson with a $10 super chat. Oh, Miners, what are you doing, buddy? Just standing there watching him run by you. Let's see what kind of effect Zach Allen not being on the line will have. 53-yarder from Will Lutz is good. So Lutz drills it from 53, making it 7-6. Raiders still holding on to a slight lead. Mr. Brown, welcome to our humble abode. Pardon? Sam Brown, first touchdown prediction?
What do you have to say for yourself?
First touchdown. God, I hope we score one.
They're
That's
gonna
my
score.
prediction.
They're going to score.
I'll go Jaleel McLaughlin.
Okay, I like that. Florian. Oh, I don't give a buck with a $50 super chat. Florian Swanson. We're going to get a much better snapshot of this as the game progresses, but so far the early returns are not good. Defensive line just not really generating too much pressure on Gardner Minshew. Florian, though, thank you for your super and support of the channel. And I believe you have a jersey coming to you soon, right? Is it a jersey? I think it's a jersey. Florian, thank you, my guy. As I don't give a buck with a $50 super chat. Everyone spam I don't give a buck in the chat right now. Show the man some love.
IDG.
IDG. IDG. IDG. IDG. IDG. Let's see some punishments. And how many tickets do I have? And I'm having Fuzzy's Tacos. Have you had any before, Petey and Reed?
I have not.
So, 3. I think you have.
I have.
Yeah. Reed is going to let the Raiders chat know. Yep. That's part 1. Part 2, how many tickets? $50 super chat. We're going to say gets you. We didn't really prorate it all the way out to 50. So I feel like 60 is a good number. 60 entries for a $50 super chat. And lastly, have we had Fuzzy's Tacos before? We got Fuzzy's Tacos for lunch at work a few weeks ago or last week, and I wasn't crazy about it, not because of what Fuzzy's did, but because of the thing we ordered through. You could only pick like 3 or 4 different meats, and all 3 tacos came in that meat. So you can only get chicken tacos, where I like to diversify my taco portfolio. Get 1 beef, get 1 brisket, get 1 chicken, and you can only get all of 1 meat. So I did a burrito instead, and it was a good burrito, but I would not judge a taco place by their burrito. A lot of I don't give a bucks for that John Elway lasered on signature jersey giveaway. We're doing it the 2-minute warning in the 4th quarter. And I said if we get to 28,000 subscribers, we'll add 2 people out of the chat for free. How close are we to 28,000 subscribers, Reed? Man, you missed out on their chips and so with their dust seasoning. I'll have to give it another shot then. I've heard of Fuzzies. I know people like it. It has never just been too close to me in proximity to get it. We are 11 subscribers away from the big 28000. Now we're 10 away. Let's get there for a stop on defense right now. Sub for a stop. Minshew, play action on 1st and 10. Going down the right side. It is broken up. Riley Moss. Excellent play by our great white unicorn. I don't give a buck. Go to the Raiders watch party, like on YouTube. We got to figure out a way to like get like a little Raiders box on our screen. We'll do it for another week. Well, once we know when they're doing it, then yeah, the punishment part. Second and 10 from the 30. Snap to Minshew. Rolling to his right. Throwing it that way, and it's incomplete. Back-to-back incomplete passes. 3rd and 10. 7 subscribers away. Come on. 530 people watching right now. I know 7 of you have a black subscribe button. Click that button. Turn it like white silver. Lock yourself in for the best free Broncos content out there.
It's free.
Now we're 8 away.
It's free. I always say it's like following. It's not subscribe. You're not subscribing to anything. You're just following us.
Libby Lamb, my first pick is Audric Estime touchdown. Okay, Libby. Okay. Got that. You super chatted, so you're in. 3rd and 10. Floated out to the right side. It is caught. Abdullah Moss with a nice open field tackle. And it is 4th down and 5. Raiders are going to punt. I don't give a buck. Petey, if we hit 10K subs, please give 10 of my tickets away for a jersey. All right, you got it. That's very, very, very kind and generous of you, Mr. I don't give a buck. We are 4 subscribers away from 12 free raffle entries. Fake punt! Fake punt! And it's completed for a first down and a whole lot more. Fake punt by Divine Diablo. And it's a first down, Las Vegas. Raiders convert on the fake punt. Gotta be shitting me. 4th and 4. And Cole throws to Diablo. Divine Diablo. That was a tongue twister for me. Fuck. It was wide open. They have 1st and 10 now at the Denver 30. Snap to Minshew. Little pop pass forward. And Trey Tucker gets a yard. Well, no one wants to hear it right now, but we reached 28,000. I do need the insurance run because there's always a jokester who likes to unsubscribe. I wish this cool milestone moment didn't happen after a Raiders fake punt. There's our insurance run. 2nd and 8. We'll add 12 people out of the chat for free raffle entries after this Raiders drive. Yeah, take 10 out right now. Handoff up the middle, gain of 5. Come on here, let's get a stop, force a field goal. Denver gets the ball to start the second half, so get the ball here in the last 5 minutes of the half, trailing 10-6. A chance to score a touchdown, take the lead, or kick a field goal, make it a 1-point game again with the ball coming your way to begin the second half. Or turnover, ideally. Or a missed field goal, ideally, but they got a good kicker. Snap to Minshew on 3rd and 4. Throwing it, caught Trey Tucker, first down. Or Amir Abdullah. First down, Las Vegas at the 11.
That was another pick play where he got hit. Look, you can't.
The longer this game goes, the more concerned I get about this being one big trap game. First and 10, Minshew from the 11. Come on, defense. Handoff, Abdullah. One of the storylines for the Raiders coming in this week was the injuries at running back. No Alexander Madison, no Zamir White. Down to RB3 and 4. They're not running that way. Where's the pass rush, Greg? I agree. Need it right now. Surely missing Zach Allen at this moment. 2nd and 9 from the Denver 10. Snap to Minshew. He is going to avoid a sack for a moment at least, and now he throws it out of bounds. Good coverage stop right there by the Denver secondary. 3rd and 9. Nearly brought down for a sack. Jonathan Cooper got a hand on him. Third and 9. Minshew at the 11. Takes the snap. Throwing short, and it is caught. Gain of 5, and it'll be 4th down at about the 5-yard line. There is a flag on the play. At the moment, it's 4th and 4. But what's the flag? It's going to go against Las Vegas because they're asking Denver what they want to do. I would decline unless I think the Raiders are going to go for it. Holding. So the Broncos accept the DJ Glaze holding call, which will make it 3rd and 19 from about the 20. So as long as Las Vegas does not get out to about the 5-yard line on this third down
You
play.
don't know if they would have gone for it.
Yeah. I wouldn't hate if they went for it, though, because I like at least the door being open for no points happening on the drive if a failed fourth down conversion happens. 3rd and 20 from the 21-yard line. Handoff. Abdullah spinning out of a tackle or two. Gain of 5, and ultimately the Broncos gamble pays off. 4th and 15, the Raiders are going to kick a longer field goal than they would have if Denver did not accept the holding penalty. So here comes Carlson. M for miss. Daniel Carlson on. He went to Auburn, right? All the Carlsons did. What a win for them last night. 34-yarder is up, and it's good. So with 3.5 remaining in the first half, it's 10-6. Raiders over the Broncos. Denver gets the ball now and to start the second half, so they could double dip. We do owe a boatload of free raffle entries. Should we do 12 different people or like 4 people get 3 entries? I don't give a buck. I guess you're the one to ask. Do you want 12 unique people getting entries or 4 people get 3 entries, 3 people get 4 entries, 6 people get 2 entries? I don't give a buck a moment to respond, and then we'll start picking people out of the chat. I don't give a buck. Any thoughts? I'm leaning towards 12 unique people is a lot. Of just pausing the chat. Danny slowly raises hand. VT92, I talked about you earlier in the stream. Good to see you in the chat. Let's do 6 people get 2 entries. 6 people get 2 entries. Okay. So, spam D for Denver right now. Spam D. We're going to pick 6 people out of the chat for 2 raffle entries each. Spam D. Spam D. We're going to let the chat kind of start rolling. Give you guys a moment to get your thumbs warmed up. Spam D. 6 people are going to get selected. Are we ready for the first selection? Pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. James getting 2 entries. We got 5 more. So keep spamming D. Don't stop. Keep spamming D. Keep spamming D. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Mr. Gaming. Okay. We have, how many? That was 2? We have 4 more. Pause it and keep spamming D. 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Oh, you got it once already. Keep spamming D. We'll run it again. Spam D. 3, 2, 1. Pause it. George. All right, 3 more. First, we have first down for Denver. Quick little pop pass to Marvin Mims. Gets some good yards after the catch and a gain of 9. That's a late hit right there by Robert Spillane. This should be a flag. Okay. How many is that right there?
That was 1, 2, 3.
Okay, 3 more, 3 more. First and 10 at the Broncos 40. Handoff to Estime. Run up the gut is good for about 9 yards. All right, let's pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Matt Downs. We got 2 more, 2 more. Keep spamming D. 2nd and 1. Denver with 2 timeouts and the upcoming 2-minute warning. At midfield. Handoff, Estime. And the rookie gets 2 yards and a first down. 2 more. Pause it in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Amos. 1 more free entry. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning. So the Broncos have first and 10 on the other side of this 2-minute warning, trailing 10-6. 2 timeouts left for the Broncos. Packers are leading the 49ers, by the way, 10-0 in the red zone in Lambeau. All right, our last free entry. Last free entry. Spam D. Here we go. One last big push here. Keep spamming D. Reed, let's pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Joe Bell. Oh, a super chat came in. Let's go. I missed that. Super chat flying in from, drum roll please. If you did not get picked and you still want to be in the signature John Elway jersey giveaway raffle, $5 super chat gets you added to it. $10 super chat gets you 4 raffle entries. Cardinals lead the Seahawks 3-0 in a very, very pivotal NFC West matchup, which I saw today. Puka Nacua just recently found out the Rams play in the NFC West. He didn't know the Lions played indoors until the Rams went there for their playoff game last year. I just convinced that he never watched a single NFL game before
He just plays.
he got to the NFL.
He just plays.
Which I think is actually probably more true than we realize. That there are a lot of players that just play football. If they're from the South, which is most of where NFL players originate from, like the hotbeds, Georgia, Texas, Florida, college is king there. So they mostly watch college football. And the NFL game has some nuances to it. And they have no idea until they get there. So, VT92, win for your boy VT92. F those butt Raiders. VT92, thank you, thank you. I was running through some of the names on our Mile High Club. I said your name, and I was like, I haven't seen VT92 in a little bit. There you are. Right there. First and 10, Bo at the 50. Play action. Dumping it off to Williams, who drops it incomplete. Honestly, might not be a bad thing he dropped it. If he caught it, clock would have kept running, and I don't think he would have gotten a whole lot of yards. They say no one's out there. The pass was kind of behind him, so once he caught it and kind of turned upfield, there would have been a defender near him pretty quickly. 2nd and 10. Nix in shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going deep. Incomplete. Looking for Cortland Sutton. Flag thrown. There is a flag. It's likely in the neighborhood of defensive pass interference.
But you have to look back at the ball.
Right. Can't run through the receiver without looking back at the football. Pass interference defense. So it'll gain about 20 yards for Denver. 1st down, Broncos. It's the rookie out of Mississippi State, Richardson. Yep, runs through him. 1st and 10. Nix under center. Handoff in a bad result of a play to Marvin Mims. He is tackled immediately by Tyree Wilson. Loss of probably 5 or 6 on 1st and 10. It is 2nd and 15. 90 seconds and counting. No timeout called. It's just good football by Wilson. 2nd and 15. From the Raiders' 38-yard line. Nixon shotgun. Takes the snap. Throwing incomplete. Wow. Looking for Trotman, and it went off a defender's knee and shot itself back towards the line of scrimmage. Incomplete.
I don't think Trotman knew that ball was for him.
Yeah, this ball doesn't look like it's...
Oh, he stopped.
He stops running his route, or at least Nix thought he'd continue moving one way. He doesn't. 3rd and 15 now. Might just want to try and make it a little bit easier for Will Lutz rather than picking up all 15 yards. Timeout Denver. Sean Payton burns his 2nd timeout. Another super chat coming in from VT92. We got 600 plus people tuned in right now. If you are not subscribed to the channel, what are you waiting for? And if you haven't liked the stream yet, you're an enemy of the state. Screw you. 3rd and 15. Sorry I haven't been around doing God's work, promoting the good word of Jesus and my Lord Almighty. Chat sports, baby. Let's go. Well, thank you very much for supporting the company, VT92. Appreciate you as always. 3rd and 15 at the Las Vegas 38-yard line. Snap to Nix. Pressured, finds Williams, and Javonte is tackled. A nice play by Robert Spillane. Just a 2-yard gain on 3rd and 15. Left a lot of meat on the bone on that play, but Spillane makes a nice open field tackle. And it's going to be a difficult kick for Lutz as the Raiders burn their 1st timeout. Raiders burn their 1st timeout. Yep, they called it a moment ago. So Will Lutz, who was 2 for 2 today, I should not have said that. It's 54-yarder. From the left hash, trying to make it a 10-9 game. Lutz. Kick is up. It is good. Wow, it was right on line to go off the upright and then just started bleeding ever so slightly into the middle. And Lutz stays perfect on the day. He is 3 for 3, 10-9 Raiders with 53 seconds to go in the half. Well, here's the crazy thing, Reed. The first touchdown deal is still alive. If you send in a super chat with a Broncos player and they score the first touchdown, we will give you 50 raffle entries for our John Elway signed jersey raffle. Just got to have the player that scores the first touchdown for Denver. John, just got here. How we looking? Not great. 3 drives that have all fizzled out across the 50 and resulted in field goals. The defense, I know it just says 10 points, but it feels like the Raiders are overachieving offensively. The Raiders feel like they are like the momentum or just the feel of the game. It feels like it's more than just a 1-point lead for Las Vegas. Kickoff goes out the back of the end zone for a touchback. Phaser, I host multiple channels here at Chat Sports, which I know is a bit unorthodox and a little bit unusual, but it's just the price of doing business with a growing company that has 32 teams to cover and doesn't have 32 hosts to cover them. But we did get to 28,000 subscribers, so thank you so much for helping us reach this really cool milestone. The big 3-0 is the next one up here. Would love to get to 29K before Christmas, and then 30K kind of maybe right around the new year. That's a little bit ambitious, but I believe in us. 1st and 10, passes completed over the middle to Brock Bowers. Riley Moss is banged up on the play. His knee. And he is in discomfort. Moss was a part of the tackle on Bowers. I wonder if this is... Man, Moss looks like he's in some serious discomfort, and all of his teammates are on a knee around him. What happens? A little bit of friendly fire as Moss was coming in to help guide Bowers to the ground, and his teammate Cody Barton kind of just clips his knee. And I think we're all thinking the same thing right now. Hoping to be wrong in my head, but you could just kind of see Moss's facial expression and reaction to the injury and his teammates' reaction as well. And I would love nothing more than for this commercial to end and Moss is walking off the field and it's like, all right, just a little bit of a scare. I hope so. Yeah. How would you guys grade the Broncos so far in the first half? Give them a C, average. They've scored 9 points. I've seen worse first halves. Well, I kind of got my wish-ish. Moss did walk off the field, and he's in the blue medical tent. But there's no cart. So we'll see where we go from there. 2nd and 1 now for the Raiders at their own 39 with 43 seconds left. And it's going to be a free play. Offsides, Nick Bonito. Passes broken up by Pat Surtain. Denver has no timeouts. They had to burn their last timeout for that Riley Moss injury. So the Broncos are out of timeouts. Five-yard penalty on Bonito for jumping off sides gives the Raiders a first down, though.
Got an F from Isaiah. Mr. Bald given a C-. R given B-. VT92 giving a D.
1st and 10
Brandon
for
Price giving a D.
the Raiders. Takes the snap. Minshew rolling to his right, throwing, and an incomplete pass off the hands of Jacoby Myers. 2nd down and 10. Raiders have only led once at halftime this year. Week 1 against the Chargers. A game they lost. Well, unfortunately, that streak is about to end. 2nd and 10. Well, that drought. Snap to Minshew. Throwing on the right side, and it's caught. P.J. Locke making the tackle on Myers. A gain of about 20, and it gets the Raiders just inside field goal range. Just some zone defense, and Myers, when he finds the soft spot in the zone, he just starts to curl his route a little bit to sit in that pocket. First and 10. Raiders use their 2nd timeout. 27 seconds left. Sub for a stop. Come on. Sub for a stop. Ball sits at the Broncos' 37-yard line. Get a sack here, Benito. He's not even on the field. Never mind. Minshew takes the snap. Gardner throwing. Caught wide open. Gain of 18. And it's going to be a 1st down, Las Vegas. Pierce calls their final timeout with 20 seconds left. Pardon?
Hey, keep it just in case, or no?
Well, if you don't call it there, then by the time you get to the line of scrimmage, it'll be like 5 seconds left.
That's a good point, yeah.
Now, 20 seconds left, the Raiders basically had 3 shots at the end zone. Or out of bounds if it's something very obvious. And they can't score a touchdown, they can settle for the field goal. 1st and 10 Raiders. No timeouts for either side. Minshew takes the snap. Throwing, and this is going to get caught inbounds. Jacoby Myers, clock's running, no timeouts. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, and they spike it with 2. Minshew's like, we executed the shit out of that. Did you? You were in field goal range. Why did, that pass could only go one of 2 places, end zone or out of bounds. Was the goal of that operation to make the kick 5 yards shorter? No, with 20 seconds left, it should have been 1st down, crack at the end zone, play takes 7 seconds. 2nd down, crack at the end zone, play takes 7 seconds. 3rd down, settle for a field goal. Congrats on making it from a 39 to a 34-yard field goal attempt. Kick is good with no time left in the half. 34-yarder for the Raiders, and it's now 13-9 Las Vegas. Broncos do get the ball to start the second half. They are still searching for their first touchdown. And if they can find it, it'll be a big weight off their shoulders because this defense is not playing the best version of themselves, but 13 points in the first half, we've seen a lot worse. How would you guys grade the first half now that it is in the books? I'd give Denver a C- with that field goal allotment at the end of the game there. VT92 is giving them a D. I guess I'm a little bit more on the generous side. C-. 9 points offensively. Okay. I'm looking at the 49ers right now who are shut out in the first half, trailing 17-0. Greg giving them a C. Timothy giving them a C. Time and the Buckeye a D. Reb Tech a C. F because of Knicks. I don't think Knicks is the issue right now. Troy, the Raiders are trash. Tim Green's in the chat. Tim, awesome to see you. D for Denver. A for average from Craig. Reed is going to get the first half stats on screen, and then he'll have a fun half-off halftime deal. Isaiah, F-. We got a super chat coming in. Mark Kelly, D. George Kittle, touchdown for the Niners. Speak of the devil. 17-6, Green Bay. Brandon Allen at quarterback for the Niners tonight. Bulwark from Australia giving them a D. Yeah, if you're going to stay up all those time zones away, at least give them a touchdown to watch. Andrew Pereira's defense sucks. Yeah, defense just not making any impact plays, right? No sacks, no takeaways. The Raiders are essentially moving down the field every single play. They have not punted once today. They lined up to punt one time, but it was a fake punt, and they converted. So 13-9. The Seahawks, by the way, are at the goal line, trailing the Cardinals 3-0 in a battle for the top of the NFC West. Tracy, where is Allen at? Zach Allen is out today with an injury. He had a heel injury pop up on the practice report on Friday. So, here are the first half stats. Knicks, 10 of 17, 192 yards. Devon Vele, the number one receiver so far today, 4 grabs, 64 yards. But the Raiders doing a good job of staying on the field and moving down the field. No punts for Las Vegas. Reed, I'm going to hand him over to you for the next 5 minutes while I run and refill my water. And he'll have a fun half-off halftime deal with you guys.
All righty, folks. Half-off halftime. Not what I was expecting. I'm not going to lie. Thought it was going to be a very different halftime right now. I thought it was going to be at least like 28-7 or something. I mean, my score prediction was 42-3, so that's not going to happen. But yeah, not so good. All right, I got some deals for you. You got a little half-off halftime. Boom! Every super chat or Venmo is a beer cheers. I got my beer right here. I actually just finished this one. $5, you'll get 4 raffle entries because before it's $10. Half off halftime. Cut it right in half. You get 4 raffle entries for $5. And then $50, I have a little beer bong here. So, we have some fun and a little something extra. I kind of had to reach into my bag for this one. So, we're at 313 likes. Every 25 likes, I have a wheel. A little fun wheel over here. Every 25 likes, I will spin the wheel. So we are at 313 right now. If we get to 325, I'll spin the wheel. Bronco the Great. The entry is for a Broncos laser signed John Elway jersey. Let me pull up the Super Chat menu. So it's a John Elway signed jersey raffle entry. Florian Swanson with the $5. There you go, Florian. Here we go. Here we go. That gets you 4 raffle entries. You had sent the 10 in already. It's a nice little half off halftime, baby. Bet you Elway drinks whiskey? Oh, 100%, Troy. For sure. He definitely drinks whiskey. He just looks like a whiskey guy. And it's like he's like sitting on his leather chair in like his office or something, right? Right, Troy? I can see it. Who is better QB? Who's a better rookie QB, Daniels or Nix? That's a tough one. Right now, that's tough. I want to say Nix, but I think it changes each week, like depending on how they do. I would say Nix though. It's a very close race though. All right, Florian Swanson. There we go. Let me crack this guy open. Appreciate it, Florian. Florian, a loyal viewer. What's up, man? Thank you so much. You like me better with the main host? I mean, it feels like a Batman and Robin, right? You know, Batman has to go to the bathroom, so Robin is taking over. Sort of like that. I don't know. I like to hang out with you guys. It's all good. Yeah, Time Man says obviously Knicks. Yeah. It's a tough race, though. It's tough. They sort of like flip-flopped. Beginning of the season, Knicks started out slow. Daniels started out hot. Daniels sort of slowing down a little bit. Knicks is getting hot now, so it's like sort of both ways. But I would take Knicks. I would take Knicks for sure. Troy, I love it, man. We got K-Dub. But before that, who is a better rookie QB? We just answered this. Who do you guys think? I think it's Knicks. I think it's Knicks. And then we got K-Dub with a $5 super chat. That's 4 entries. And I'll give Euphonium? I'll give Euphonium a super chat or a raffle entry as well. I feel like whenever I go to the side here, I'm like off camera, but I gotta get your raffle entries in. All right, and then we got K-Dub with 4 entries. Let's go, K-Dub. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 4, sorry. All right. We need 6 more likes to spin the wheel. I really want to spin the wheel. There are some possibilities in here to get a nice little couple raffle entries or something. So 5 more likes. 49ers are starting to wake up from King Ace. I don't know. What's the score? We can check. Let's see. What do we got here? 49ers 17-0. Oh, I think these are not updated anymore. I think George Kittle scored, didn't he? Yeah, it's 17-7. Green Bay has the ball though. Anthony, what's up, Anthony? What's going on, man? Welcome to the party. Appreciate the $5. Anthony saying, go Broncos. Go Anthony. Shout out to Anthony, man. That's your 20th super chat. Troy, $5 super chat. Let's go, Troy. Troy turning into a real one. Come on, come on. Troy, I like the stickers, man. When you go in, it's like you can either type or do stickers. I like stickers. Keep it up. Keep it up. I mess with it. Let's go. We got Anthony and Troy. And we get to spin the wheel because we're at 325. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we got Troy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. In. Florian. Oh, he said Iron Man and Thor? That's a compliment, man. Florian saying, oh my goodness. Come on, man. Ooh. You think so, Florian? That's a big compliment, man. I appreciate that. He's saying not Batman and Robin, Iron Man and Thor. I think, am I Thor and PD's Iron Man? Is that it? Bronco the Great, that is true. If you do 10, you get 8. Because originally, there you go, Bronco. Come on, Bronco. I'm going to show Broncos, and then we're going to spin that wheel because we got 325. I want Petey to see the iteration of the YouTube TV when the Jaguar is like going at the TV. All right, so we got Bronco the Great. I want to put Florian in there 4 more times. Man, you guys are killing it. Killing it, killing it. All right, Bronco the Great, you get in there 8 times. Because of the half off halftime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, let's spin this wheel. Oh, this is going to be fun. All right, cool. Shout out to you guys for getting 325 likes. We're at 328 now. All right. The wheel. Let me move this up a little bit. All right. So, got a couple things on here. All right. So we got, let me put the score up so that we know what's going on. It is 9-13. All right. So we got a couple stuff on here. So depending on what we land on, I'll let you guys know what goes on. All right. Spin that wheel, baby. This is because we hit 325 likes. So if we get 350, we can spin this again. Oh, this is good. All right. So I'm going to grab the, our Raiders report is live right now. So I'm going to put their link in the chat, and we're just going to spam DEN in the chat. We're spamming Raiders report. That's what we got on the wheel. All right, let me put it in the chat. All right, and then I'm gonna be in here, and I'll give you guys some shout outs. So just go in there and start spamming DEN. Start spamming DEN. I'll give you guys some shout outs. Head over there, spam DEN. They got nothing on us. If anybody's over there, I'll give you some shout outs. I don't know what they're talking about over there, but they are not focused on football, that's for sure. Halftime is ending soon. Shout out to you guys. Had a great time. So don't spam DEN in our chat. Go into the Raiders and spam it over there.
Second half is here. The Broncos open up with the football. Bo Nix and the offense taking the field, trailing 13-9.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate everyone for hanging out with us during halftime or hanging out with Reed during halftime. Looked like yet another successful half off halftime.
Oh, yeah, we got some good stuff.
As I don't give a buck sends in a $10
That
super.
counts. That counts.
Count towards.
We'll count it. The first snap hadn't gone off yet.
1st and 10, Bo Nix under center. Takes the snap. It's a run for McLaughlin. He is bottled up. Loss of 3 or 4 on the play.
So we got Florian and we got Florian over in the Raiders chat, and Luna saying DEN, Waffle saying DEN, Rhino Raptor saying DEN.
2nd and 14 for the offense.
Let's go, Luna. Let's go, Florian. Oh, yeah. Raider Nation spamming DEN in the Raider chat.
There we go.
Let's go, guys.
Conversion therapy. 2nd down and 14 for Nix. Here's the snap. Throwing to his right. It is caught on his knees. Cortland Sutton. Gain of 8. 3rd and medium awaiting us. Third down. I don't give a buck. We'll get your super chat on screen in just a moment here.
I don't give a buck giving a super chat, a $2 super chat in the Raiders report saying, let's go Denver.
Love it. Love it. 3rd and 8. Snap to Nix. Come on. Passes incomplete. It was broken up at the line of scrimmage, batted down. 4th and 8, and Denver goes 3 and out to open up the second half. Let's make this an even $100 donation for today. I don't give a buck. Salute to you for not only supporting us here, but also trash talking the Raiders channel on their own home turf. Love to see it. Appreciate you as always. Bronco the Great, awesome to see you yet again. Punt return begins at the 16, across the 20, out of bounds at the 22.5-yard line. So the Raiders get the ball early in the third quarter, leading 13-9. Defense needs to do one of two things on this drive. Takeaway or sack. Just something that can spark a little bit momentum. Because right now it feels flat, offensively and defensively. Someone just got to make a play for everyone else to go, all right, we're still in this game. We're kind of walking around, sulking, tail between our legs, acting like we're down 30. Guys, it's 13-9. One play away from taking the lead. Let's act like that right now. Come on. $424 people tuned in. Make sure to like the video if you haven't already. We're at 332. I want to get to 400 likes. The ultimate goal is to get to 500. That would be a channel record for this season. As I don't give a buck sends in a $2 super chat. I think he wants to know how many total tickets he has. I don't give a buck. You've got 60. Does that include his $10 super chat from like 5 minutes ago? Yep. Okay, then yeah. I don't give a buck. Now you're at 61, actually. Or no, 60, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. HTTLJ, feeling like this is Javante's last season in Denver. Yeah, 100% agree. Like, I don't see how he comes back. I'm excited for Denver to use their first-round pick on Ashton Genty. And I don't mean that in a sarcastic way at all. I would love that pick for the Broncos. The only thing that makes me a little bit concerned about picking Genty in round 1 is he's kind of taken a beating this year in college football because Boise State is running him into the ground. And that's a lot of wear and tear before he even gets to the NFL. We'll see if Riley Moss comes out with the defense to start the second half. I don't think we're going to see any more Riley Moss for today. Levi Wallace is in at corner. 1st and 10, pitch to the left, a run for Abdullah. He gets about 4 yards. Second down coming up. Riley Moss is questionable to return with a knee injury. So Levi Wallace, the NFL vet, is in. 2nd and 7. Minshew empty set, takes the snap. Throwing over the middle, and it is caught. Gain of 10. Finding Jacoby Myers. 5 receivers running routes. He had good protection. It was just a matter of time before someone got open. A zone call for Vance Joseph's defense. Time kills zone defenses. Got to get pressure at the zone defense. 3-man rush, 1st and 10. Minshew is sacked. Down he goes. A 3-man rush, and Malcolm Roach gets to the quarterback. 2nd and 14. Now you get the Raiders off schedule a little bit, or behind schedule. Please capitalize on this, though. Don't just turn around and give them a fresh set of downs. You got them backed up. They're not a talented team. They don't have a Devontae Adams who it's a F it. We're calling the Devontae Adams play. 2nd and 14. Minshew in shotgun. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Minshew. Intercepted! It's picked off! Return across the 30. Jones inside the 20. Down to the 15. There's the takeaway. Right after the Malcolm Roach sack, Brandon Jones picks off an overthrown pass from Gardner Minshew. He had a guy open, and I was about to just audibly say the F word, but it's picked off by 22. Brandon Jones.
And you know who it is? Cooper.
Jonathan Cooper, he applies the last bit of pressure, and this turkey sits in the oven for just a little too long, and it comes out black. 1st and 10, Denver. Brandon Jones, who came up with a lot of takeaways to open up the year, ends his dry spell with an interception today.
Let's go.
Broncos inside the Prize Picks red zone. 1st and 10 from the Las Vegas 18. Spam INT in the chat. Snap to Nix. It's a run for Williams. No gain on the play. Need to get a touchdown here. Like just complimentary football. Keep the momentum now. Don't give it right back by the defense forcing a quick stop. Denver cannot run the ball to save their life right now. It's going to come down to Bo Nix. 2nd and 9. Nix in the pistol. Here's the snap. Throwing to the end zone. Sutton, touchdown.
Yes!
Cortland Sutton, touchdown.
I called it.
Denver takes the lead. Just 2 plays after the pick. 14 for 6. Let's go. 18-yard touchdown strike. Bo Nix, with pressure coming down the pipe, just lofts it up. And Sutton does the rest. Look at the free rusher in Bo Nix's face. And he just gives his receiver a chance on an inferior corner, and that's a touchdown for the Broncos. Now the question is, did anyone have Cortland Sutton? I don't think someone did. There were a lot of Vele's. Extra point is good. It's 16-13 good guys. Let's go.
All right, we got Audric Estime, Troy Franklin, Vele, Marvin Mims, Bo Nix, Nate Atkins, Audric Estime, Sutton from Urban Figure.
Urban Figure?
Urban Figure. We had Troy Franklin, Nix, Vele, Williams.
I think it's just Urban Figure. Libby Lamb had Estime.
Urban Figure.
Urban Figure.
Shout out to Urban Figure.
Urban Figure gets 50 raffle entries for the John Elway signature jersey raffle. Urban Figure, congratulations. Only took you like 2 quarters and change, but hey, it counts. Congratulations to Mr. Urban Figure. Whew. That's just a big weight off of the entire Broncos sideline shoulders. But there's still a lot of football left. I mean, it is not, okay, hey, we got the lead now like we were supposed to be leading the whole time. We can put this thing in cruise control. No, sirree. Gardner Minshew is good for some randomness, the unexpected. Don't back off. Lord of Liberty, the rookie passing touchdown record belongs to Baker Mayfield. He threw 27? Oh, for the Broncos. Okay. I thought he already had that, though. Or was that it right there? Broncos rookie? Okay. Let me look up the here.
We have a great search engine that we can
Yeah.
use to look up things like these.
All right, one moment.
We got Greg saying, "Are you really Keith Urban incognito?" Troy saying, "Dude, the Raiders suck." Yes, which is why this is right now the time to pull away.
That touchdown pass gave Nix his 15th touchdown pass. It surpassed Marlon Briscoe from the 1968 season when he threw 14 touchdown passes. Jay Cutler, if you're wondering, had 9. John Elway had 7, along with Drew Lock, and Tim Tebow had 5. And then, of course, how could I forget Mickey Slaughter in 1963? He threw 13 touchdown passes in 13 games. Not bad, especially for 1963. You guys ready for this, though? Marlon Briscoe, he threw 14 touchdown passes in 1968. Some fun facts. Played 11 games, so pretty impressive. 5 starts. He completed 41% of his passes. As Minshew throws on 1st and 10, it's completed for a gain of 6. Second and 4. Raiders this season, dead last in takeaways, dead last or tied for last in giveaways. Second and 4 now for Minshew and company at their own 36. Handoff going up the gut, and it's a big run. Damn it. A rush of 15 to 20 yards for McCormick. Third carry in his first game, and he gets about 15 yards. First and 10, Las Vegas. They're on the Denver half of the 50. Under center, Minshew is going to hand it off to the waiting arms of Nick Benito almost, who tackles McCormick for a loss of 3. Benito untouched, an easy tackle for loss for the second-year pro, or a third-year pro now. Man, it's getting old. Our ducklings are getting up in the age column. Nick Benito. 2022 second-round pick. He had 8 sacks last year. He has 9 already this year. Leads the team that's going into today that was tied for 3rd in the NFL. Snap to Minshew. He floats it out, and Abdullah gets about 6 yards. We'll make it 3rd and medium. Right on the cusp of field goal range. Third down. Spam those 3s. Let's go. Spam those 3s. Get off the field here. Go from interception to touchdown to stop. From the Denver 43-yard line. Shotgun snap. Minshew throwing. Broke it up. Brandon Jones breaks up the pass intended for Brock Bowers. It's 4th and 8, and the Raiders are going to punt. Targeting? Wrong sport. PS2, letting the Rook know what's up. Big hit on him. I think it's a shoulder to him. Yeah, I mean, they can always find something. But the Raiders punt on 4th and 8 from the Denver 43. Cole punts it for sure this time. And it's a great punt. It's down at the 1-yard line. One bounce and then down at the 1.
I'm saying
punt. I just don't want to be a punt out of the end zone.
Yeah.
Just get a first down and flip the field a little bit.
I also feel a big run from Javonte.
Let's give a quick shout out to our friends at Prize Picks.
Sure.
Yeah, so this is a funny commercial. I like this commercial. I'm not an Uber Eats guy. I'm actually boycotting them. It's been like a 2-year boycott. Not you, him. Kudos to Uber. That was a great commercial. All right. Today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Yeah, what's going to happen on this drive? Touchdown, field goal, punt, or turnover. Denver has 1st and 10 at their own 1-yard line. I'm just hoping for a first down so you're not punting out of your own end zone. See you, big guy. King Ace Hernandez, anyone seen Gladiator 2? I asked that same question earlier. If you've seen the movie, give me a grade or review, because I'm on the fence about going. Here's 1st and 10. From the 1. Nix opens up in shotgun, halfway back in his own end zone. Throws to the right. It's caught by Sutton, gain of 7. So the Broncos quickly give themselves a little bit of breathing room, moving out to their own 8-yard line. Yeah, this has been a big special teams day. Dylan Lobby with the 60-yard kick return to set up a good field position. A fake punt, and now a punt that's down at the 1. Second and 2, handoff, and it's a run that's violently ended for Jaleel McLaughlin. Gain of 1, 3rd and 1 coming up. That's just a big boy tackle. 3rd and 1, Denver going hurry up right now. Nix under center. Play action. Bo throwing over the middle. Caught wide open. Sutton spinning out of one tackle, down at the 28. Man, the Raiders had everyone lined up to stop the quarterback sneak. Bo, I don't think was going to run a quarterback sneak ever. Based on, look at all the bodies. 1, 2, 3, 4 between the guards of the offensive line. So he just drops back. He knows he has one-on-one matchups, and Sutton wins. 1st and 10, quick swing pass to Humphrey, and Lil Jordan gets 2 or 3 yards on the play. Very good. Score or not, you just at least don't let the Raiders win the field position battle. Crosby Crosby, you can't push the guy and then put your hands up and go, I didn't touch him. 2nd and 7. What did Crosby say when they played the first time? You got to speak up, Bo.
Yeah.
Run up the middle for Jaleel McLaughlin, gain of 3 or 4. It'll be 3rd and medium. They can't hear you, Bo. You got to speak up.
They can't hear you, Bo. You got to speak up, Bo.
I do love when you get like the mics leaked and things like that.
Calling Gardner Minshew little boy.
Yeah. 3rd and 5. What would you guys do here? 3rd and 5. Would you run or pass? You got to pass. There's been no run game whatsoever today. Knicks in shotgun on 3rd and 5. Takes the snap. Blitz on the way. Throwing. Caught Sutton, first down. Las Vegas sent the house. So as soon as the blitz starts coming in, Bo knows he's got one-on-one matchups. So he throws it once again to his best receiver on one-on-one matchups. And twice now, Sutton has picked up a first down.
We got
Great play by Knicks.
We got Calm Commuter saying, I need you for the birds, bro. You're awesome. First time tuning in.
Which birds?
Which birds?
There's a lot of birds.
We have an Eagles channel with Chase Sr.
We have a couple of birds channels. No Cardinals channel. 1st and 10. It's a run for Williams. Ready for this? Hardly any gain. 2 yards. Call him. Go check out our Eagles channel. They'll be live tonight for the Rams game. There's nothing worse than feeling obligated to run just to like check the box when you know it's not going to do anything. But you're like, if we just completely abandon it, the passing games become that much more difficult. 2nd down and 9. Knicks in shotgun. Takes the snap. Quick throw to Humphrey. And he is tracked down by Max Crosby. So this play right here completely embodies the difference Max Crosby makes. Little Jordan Humphrey makes this grab, and he's trying to exercise a little bit of patience to look for something to open up, right? The issue is he doesn't account for the defensive end being just as fast as the wide receiver. And Crosby catches up to him. And what could have been a normal 5, 6, 7-yard game is just 2 yards. Empty set for Knicks on 3rd and 7 at their own 45. Knicks calling an audible.
Hurry up.
Play clock at 2. Here's the snap, and just in time. Bo avoiding a sack. Throwing deep. Knicks. Out of bounds, incomplete.
He broke the ankles of Max Crosby.
Max Crosby collapsed the pocket, and Bo had to get the ball out of his hands a little bit quicker than he would have liked. Denver's going to punt. I know you don't want to hear that, but that's okay with me because you got to take into account where this drive started, at the 1-yard line. Now you have an opportunity to pin the Raiders at their 1-yard line because you got 2 first downs. Dixon for his 3rd punt. And it'll be caught at the 11-yard line. So you pin the Raiders inside their own 20. Given where this drive started, I'll take that result every single day of the week. Ooh, Bo Nix and Tyree Wilson. Talking shit. La, la, la. You see the referee? I would love to hear what a referee hears during an NFL Sunday. Mr. Nobody, you make money when we watch your ads or no? Like the YouTube ads? I mean, yeah, that's kind of the whole business method of YouTube.
That's how everybody on YouTube makes money.
So don't skip the ads, I guess. I think the magic number is if like the ad plays for 6 seconds, you make some money. I've heard that once before. I don't know how true it is. Quick red zone peek here. Cardinals are on the Seahawks half of the field, trailing 7-3. I think James Conner might have been injured. Could someone do some research for me right now as I'm live? Timothy wants to know if you're going to spin the wheel again. Do you owe a wheel spin?
That was specifically for halftime.
Yeah. Half off halftime.
But if I'll make you a deal. If we get to, we're at 362 likes right now, 633 people watching. If we get to
400 likes.
I was going to say 400 likes before the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, I like that. Put a timer on it.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Before the end of the third quarter, if we get to 400 likes, I'll spin the wheel again.
If you guys watched our coverage of the preseason, when preseason games inevitably became a little bit dry and boring, I would give like NFL hot takes. And my hot take was the Cardinals are going to be a good team this year and exceed expectations.
I remember that.
They are, trailing right now, but 6-4 on the year, and they are going for it on 4th and 1, and it's incomplete. So maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Is there a flag or no turnover on downs?
21 likes away. 18 likes away from spinning the wheel.
We still are a little over 100 likes away from beating our regular season like record, which is 498. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. The Raiders have 1st and 10 at their own 11. Play action for Minshew on 1st down. He is going to roll to his right, and he'll tuck it and run, and Jones escorts him out of bounds, 5-yard gain. And Seahawks get a pick 6, by the way. So I really just cursed the Cardinals with that little talk. It's 14-3 Seattle. I'm sorry for any Cardinals fans watching. 2nd and 5. Minshew, handoff, up the middle. And this run is rejected. Return to sender. Gain of maybe half a yard. DJ Jones in the middle. And DeAndre Tillman providing support. 3rd down.
Yeah, Timothy, I should have said it was only for halftime, but we can incorporate the wheel. I appreciate it bringing it up, though.
3rd and 4. We're 1 like away from 400 likes. Under 2 to go in the third quarter. Minshew in shotgun. Takes the snap. Minshew dumping it off, incomplete. Pass was a little low for his running back, and it's 4th down, and the Raiders are going to punt. This is exactly what I was talking about just 5, 6, 7 minutes ago. Denver starts their own 1. Sure, they don't score. But what they do is pin the Raiders back, especially to a point where even on 4th and 4, the Raiders cannot possibly entertain going for it because they are inside their own 20-yard line. So now Denver is winning the field position game. Last drive, start at their own 1. Let's see where this one starts, because even though they don't score on the last drive, they at least set themselves up in the future for a successful drive. As Cole punts this one, Mims starts his return at the 28, across the 30, inside the 40, Mims nearly to the 50. About a 47-yard swing, because that last offensive series gets them out of their own goal line shadow, and the defense makes a nice quick stop on 3 downs. Kyler Murray, a pick 6 when he's on my fantasy team. Very nice of him.
Ready, Petey?
Yeah, spin that wheel.
All right.
We're less than 100 likes away from 500, which would be a channel record.
All right.
3 raffle entries.
Everybody spam
D. It's worked out well. 1st and 10. Knicks finding Mims on a screen pass. It's dropped, incomplete.
Spam D.
Spam D. We're going to pick someone after. We'll pick 3 people.
Okay.
Pick 3 people. Spam D. Do you think they'd rather have 3 people picked or 1 person picked for 3 entries? Okay, I like that idea more. We're going to pick one person for 3 entries. 2nd and 10 for the Broncos. They're at their own 48. Nick's in the gun. Snap to Bo. Pass is incomplete. Looking for Vele, nearly intercepted. And every Raiders player is looking like, I thought you caught it. No, I thought you caught it. A scare, and luckily it's incomplete. 3rd and 10. How about this drive, though? 1st down, pass. 2nd down, pass. 3rd down, pass. That's what you call lack of a run game. Oh, 2 players for the Raiders had a good look at that pass. 3rd and 10. Darth Vader and Gorilla in the front row. Nick's in shotgun. Bo takes the snap. Nick's throwing over the middle. It is caught. 1st down, Cortland Sutton. Sutton is down by contact. He tried to get up and run, but 1st down, Denver. Sutton having a monster second half so far. Spam D right now. We're going to pause the chat in. Keep spamming. Pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Timothy Gold.
He was the one who brought it up.
Yeah, Timothy. Ask and you shall receive. 78 yards in the second half for Sutton after having 1 grab for 17 yards in the first half. Pitch to the left for Marvin Mims. Mims gets about 4 yards. Yep, Timothy Gold gets 3. If you didn't get picked and you want to get entered into the raffle, we'll throw the Super Chat menu on screen for everyone to see. That likely will be the final play of the 3rd quarter. 2nd and 7 awaiting the Broncos as they will take it into the 4th. Denver dominating the 3rd quarter, putting up a touchdown. 16-13 good guys with 15 to play. Put it away here. Touchdown. 2-score game in the 4th quarter. Oh, my commercial.
Yes.
Oh, he wants the ball. Oh. The Falcons guy. What the? I love that. That's a good one. I also love that it was against the Colts, too.
Yeah.
That's a good one. The Buccaneer sprays it with water.
Yeah. No more D.
I love that you guys keep spamming D after it's already over. We're at 420 likes, so a certain percentage of the chat is definitely not going to like the video anymore. Moving into the 4th quarter. Punch it in here. Trust your defense. Don't make a stop. Then prove to 7-5. Got the Browns coming to town on Monday Night Football. Then a bye week, and then the Colts. When you got 2 straight games with a bye week sandwiching them against teams below 500. Very much in front of Denver to go on a long run here. I like that one, yeah. Is Bo Nix the best rookie quarterback? Yes or no? Caleb Williams played well today. Jaden Daniels has come down to earth since his start, but he's still playing well. I think Drake May's played good football too. I think all 4 have played very well. This might be an all-time quarterback draft class like Burrow, Herbert, Tua, Jalen Hurts. There might be 4 Pro Bowl quarterbacks that come out of this draft class.
During halftime, I was asked who's better or who's the rookie of the year. Or I forget what the question was. It was a super chat. But it was, who would you pick, like Jaden Daniels or Bo Nix, who's better right now? And I said, right now, I would pick Bo Nix, but it's close. And I said, they kind of switched. Beginning of the season, Bo Nix started out pretty slow. But Jaden Daniels started out hot, and then they switched.
100%. 2nd and 7. Nix rolling to his left. It is dumped off to Williams, who gets hit all over, and he gets about 3 or 4 yards. It'll be 3rd and short inside the Las Vegas 30 now. Third and 2. This is a tough play call for Sean Payton. 3rd and 2, you think run, but you have not been able to run the ball effectively at all today. And now Sean Payton has to burn a timeout with the play clock hitting double zeros. So first timeout of the half called for either side. We are at 429 likes. We are closing in on our all-time like record for the regular season, which is a shade below 500. We are 69 likes away. Oh, that's too nice. Hit that like button, guys. Come on.
If we get it, we'll spin the wheel again.
I like that. Yeah. 3rd and 2. What would you guys do here? Run or pass?
Oh, Rudy's saying RPO. Let's go. I don't hate that.
The only thing that's like a negative with the RPO in this case is there's a lot of big decisions that have to be made for a key 3rd down play. Make the wrong one, and it's no gain. And on 1st down, that's fine. On 3rd down, not so much. Nick's going to throw, and he finds Vele. Just a moving pocket, right? Everything's going to start shifting to the right. Denver knows that Max Crosby and the Raiders have been headhunting him all game, so watch all 5 linemen. They're all going to start sprinting to the right, and they just remove Crosby from the play. Vele's open, 1st down. First down, Broncos. Take your time. No rush. No rush at all. At the Raiders' 21-yard line. Pitch to Williams. Jeez, Crosby. He's just so fast. He's on the other side of the play. They're running away from him. And usually when that happens, you don't block that guy because he can't make up the ground. So you allow yourself to double team someone on the side of the field you're running towards. Second and 12. Snap to Nix. Quick throw to Marvin Mims. He runs into trouble. He is dropped for a loss of 4. This is a bad 1st and 2nd down sequence. They're going the wrong way. Loss of 5 probably. It's 3rd and 15 now. And I don't need to say who made the tackle. I'm thinking this ball is going to one man only. Courtland Sutton. Now the Raiders have been heavy blitzers today. When they've done that, Nix has made them pay just by lobbing it up to 14. Let's see what the Raiders draw up on this 3rd down play. I would suspect drop guys into coverage. But they have pressure at the line of scrimmage. Nix's pass is batted and incomplete. Raiders defense makes a little bit of a stop, but Denver is still in comfortable field goal range as Will Lutz will come on for his 4th attempt today. This will be about a 44-yarder. Lutz from 45. Nailed it. He is 4 for 4, and he is en route to being the AFC Special Teams Player of the Week. Broncos owe him a thank you right now for his perfection. It's 19-13 good guys. There we go. The other games, by the way, for the afternoon slate, not great. Packers drilling the Niners 24-7. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Seahawks lead the Cardinals 13-3. Trevin Riley, Bo Nix needs to stop looking at one receiver the whole damn time. What's funny about that message is, I don't know if a quarterback has dispersed the ball more than Bo Nix. I mean, really, let's just look at the Broncos. I've got how many wide? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different players have caught a touchdown for Denver this year. I'm willing to say that's probably on the high end across the league. 10 different players have caught a touchdown so far this year. No one has more than 90 targets. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys with 30 or more targets. No one's got more than 50 receptions, at least coming into today. The ball does not get spread out any more than it does in Denver.
Yeah, Timothy saying he hit like 9 different people today.
Yeah.
I mean, just off the top of my head, Humphrey, Vele,
Sutton,
Trotman,
Williams.
That's 5. I don't think he's hit Franklin
Mims.
yet. I don't think he's hit Franklin yet.
No, Franklin, yeah, first half.
Oh.
We're like
That's
6 then.
7?
7? We crossed our goal of 28,000 subscribers, so thank you to everyone who subbed. But obviously, we're not going to be content with just stopping here. So help us continue to grow. If you have not subscribed to the channel yet, go ahead and do so. Let's get ourselves to 28,100 subscribers. We are 7 subs away from that next milestone. Okay, Traven, I really jumped down your throat, and the rest of the chat did. And I see what you mean. I mean, he needs to stop staring down the receiver and getting his throws knocked down. Okay. Fair enough. Point taken. Cool guys in the chat. We are 30-plus likes away from beating our like record. 734 people watching at the moment. Like and subscribe. 1st and 10. Gardner Minshew and the Raiders set up shop at their own 30-yard line. Trailing by 6 with 12 to go. Under center, Minshew takes the snap. Play action. Throwing to his left, and it's caught. Gain of about 10 yards and a first down, Las Vegas. Trey Tucker on the receiving end. No Riley Moss. Riley Moss injured his knee in the first half. He was questionable to return. It looked very bad initially, and it may still not be great, but to be questionable to return is somewhat relieving. 1st and 10, Minshew from his own 40 takes the snap. A run up the middle, and Abdullah only getting 2 yards. Rod, go like the video if you want the Broncos to win. I like this guy, Rod. Rod's a cool guy. Be like Rod.
We'll also spin the wheel if we hit the record.
21 likes away from an all-time record here on the channel in likes. 2nd and 8. Minshew in the gun. Here's the snap. Rolling to his right, throwing that way, and it's out of bounds, incomplete. That brings up 3rd down. Come on. Spam those threes. 3rd and 8. You got a chant for us? What's that? Oh, that's a good one. I like that. The Broncos don't really have like a chant. Like some teams have one. Theirs is incomplete. That's what they bring to the table. Complete. 3rd and 8. Snap to Minshew. With time. Throwing over the middle. Fuck, there's flags. Jaquan McMillan. The nickel gets flagged, and I think they're going to call it. Pass interference defense. I guess a little bit. I see the left arm saying it doesn't really do a whole lot though. It's just floating in the air.
I don't know. That's
I don't think his left arm brought the guy to the ground.
I don't think it's enough.
That's a very soft call.
I don't like it.
First and 10. Snap to Minshew. He's sacked! Down he goes! Wow. Uwazurike, former 4th-round pick out of Iowa State, missed all of last year due to a suspension, been up and down this year to the active roster or not, and he comes up with, I believe, his first NFL sack. Loss of 4 on the play. Second sack of the afternoon. 2nd and 13 now. Snap to Minshew at the Denver 38. Quick pass, incomplete. Incomplete. Flag. Who's it on? Maybe it's on the Raiders. I didn't see a hold. They're kind of walking it back. Pass interference. Offense. Let's go. Jacoby Myers. That's PI. Second and 23, that 10-yard penalty pushes them back right around the 50-yard line. Minshew in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throwing to his left, and it's just off the fingertips of Brock Bowers. No flags. Incomplete. That's a good one, too. You got yourself a nice little profession and just going around the country, come up with chants for teams.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of something that we could say.
I'm with you.
You know, just to get us hyped up.
800 people tuned in right now. If you haven't liked the video, do so if you want to stop on 3rd down. And subscribe if you want an interception on 3rd down. Choice is yours. Snap to Minshew. His pass is completed over the middle to Bowers. He is tackled at the 35-yard line. It'll be about 4th and 8 and a 52, 53-yarder. 4th and 10 officially. So Daniel Carlson will come on, trying to trim the lead back to 3. A 53-yarder coming up for Carlson, who is 2 for 2 today from 34 yards. This 53-yarder is up And it is good. Right down the middle. So the Raiders respond with a field goal of their own. It's 19-16 with 9 to play. Damn it. All right, offense. Don't let this game linger. Touchdown. It's over. Put it away. Put it away. We did get to 507 likes, so we could spin the wheel. Nearly 1,000 people tuned in right now. Sub for a dub here. Let's get a win for the Broncos. Wheel spin for 508 counting likes. Oh. You got a good one?
Yep.
All right, fire away.
All right. What do you call a cow with no legs?
Ground beef.
Yeah!
Yes! I was like, this seems attainable. I like that one. That's awful, but that's so good at the same time.
Greg wants another super chat.
I mean, Greg, if it worked that way, I'd super chat myself every time.
All right, you want to try a new chant?
Let's holster it until.
Wait till something happens.
Yeah. I do want to peek at the live sub counter though.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Max in the chat. Timothy, Petey, give the chat a chance at one of my entries. Timothy, you want to give up one of your 3 entries for someone else in the chat? We crossed 28,100 subscribers. If we can get to 28,150, we're 41 away from that, we'll do another free entry for someone out of the chat. So subscribe and you could get a free entry for a John Elway signed jersey raffle, which we're going to do at the 2-minute warning, but if the game is still a 1-score game, we'll do it after the game. Yeah, good idea. Getting close to 28,150. We'll peek at this number in just a second. But today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is super simple to use. All you do is pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Plus, for Thanksgiving, you can get Tyreek Hill receiving yards at 0.5. Take the more. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. 28,115 strong here at the Broncos Breakdown. Thank you to everyone that's joined the channel today. If you're on the fence about it, look at the chat here because everyone that is subscribed, type me and you'll see you are
Shout out to
joining
the Ball Hawk.
Strength in Numbers.
Shout out to the Ball Hawk. He said just subscribe.
1st and 10, Nix floats it out to McLaughlin in the flat. He turns up field and he gets 7 yards running north. Nice gain on 1st down. Those kind of plays, they have to be your run plays now. And what I mean by that is very, very high completion percentage and may not be a big chunk of yards, but like a run, it's going to be a guarantee something. Turn your passing game into your running game. 2nd and 2, and they run it, and McLaughlin, knifing his way through the defense, gets 7 yards, 1st down Denver. Keep the 1st downs coming, keep the clock moving down. Martha is tuning in from the 50th state. Yeah. $30 subscribers away from 28,150. Every single subscriber is another yard on offense. That's science. That's what the CDC preaches. And Denver calls a timeout as the play clock was getting down to 0. That's their second timeout of the half. First and 10. Come on, offense. Keep the clock rolling. Keep the first downs coming. It's fun to see Sean Payton in this spot with the rookie QB. How much trust does he put in Bo, right? What kind of route concepts is he going to throw at him? Just short, high completion probability? Or is he going to allow his rookie to throw a little bit further down the field over the middle into more high traffic areas? First and 10, Nix in shotgun at his own 45. Here's the snap for Nix. Throwing to his right, wide open is Devon Vele. He gets a first down. Raiders sit in the zone. Pass rush doesn't get there in time, and it's just a matter of time before someone gets open. First and 10 Broncos. Nix in shotgun from the Las Vegas 44-yard line. Nix takes the snap, throws to his left. It's caught by Troy Franklin, and Franklin gets 5 yards on a little receiver screen. Like I said a moment ago, those are your run plays for an offense that can't run the ball. When we talk about the pros and cons of running and passing, one of the biggest cons is two things can go wrong: incomplete or intercepted. You've got certain plays that such a high probability of being completed. They're more or less a run game, a run play. It's just happening not in a conventional spot on the field. Second and 5, inside the 40 now. Nix in shotgun, takes the snap. Throwing to his left, out of bounds, searching for Vele, and now it's third down. Denver's been good on third down, especially in the second half, finding one man in particular, Cortland Sutton. Sub for 5 yards. 5 subscribers equal 5 yards. Let's go to Sutton here. Marvin Mims will line up as the tailback. Nix in the pistol. Here's the snap. Bo lofting it to Mims. Room to run. First down and more. Mims inside the 15. Mims out of bounds at the 3. Marvin Mims lines up in the backfield and does the rest. First and goal, Denver. Let's go. Can't coach speed. And watch this. Mims is just going to slip out from the backfield into the flat, and no one's catching him. Catches a nice block downfield, and adios. First and goal from the 3 now. Bo Nix in shotgun. And the Broncos have to burn their third and final timeout. Nix wants an explanation because the officials had to give the Raiders time to substitute because the offense made a substitution. And at that point, the play clock was almost at 0. First and goal. Denver's out of timeouts now. With 5.5 to go. Could have snapped it still. Is that 1? First and goal, Denver. Inside the Prize Picks red zone. 3 subscribers for 3 yards. Come on. Do your part. Nix rolling to his right. Throwing across his body. Caught! Touchdown! Cortland Sutton for a second time today. Denver's lead is back to 9. Let's go. Whew. Cortland Sutton walking a tightrope in the back of the end zone. Does he get 2 feet in? Was that right foot down? 1? Yeah, 2. Okay. 25-16. Extra point to make it a 10-point game with 5.5 to play. Kick is good. So Lutz goes 2 for 2 on extra points and 4 for 4 on field goals. 2 guys scored today. Will Lutz and Cortland Sutton. That's the whole team. Not that anyone cares, but I have Cortland Sutton on my fantasy team. Yeah, you lead it. Let me be a spectator. I want to see how, okay, well, teach us all first.
All right. So my new chant is going to. This is when something good happens.
Yeah.
It's going to be. I'm going to start it. I'll go. Denver Broncos. Broncos.
That's a good one. I like it.
Broncos. Broncos. Broncos.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Denver
Broncos. 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 Broncos.
Broncos.
Here we go.
Come on.
Slap yourself. Sutton, most improved player this year. They basically have said the award has to go to someone coming off an injury, which is unfortunate because I don't think that's really in the spirit of the rule. But he also scored 10 touchdowns last year, so he was not going to garnish a single vote.
I'm a believer.
Ooh, Bo kind of gets banged up on this play. Okay, he's fine. He kind of walked off like a 50-year-old man playing with the sun, has some lower back pain. We are a few minutes away from the 2-minute warning. Send in a super chat if you want to get added. $5 for one raffle entry for the John Elway signed jersey raffle. Minshew's pass on 1st and 10 is completed to Jacoby Myers. 5 yards for about 30 seconds. I'll make that exchange every single day of the week. 2nd and 5. Keep subscribing for stops here. Minshew throwing to the right. It is caught. And gain of 8. First down, Las Vegas.
What do you guys think of the chant? I like it. I think it's cool. It's sort of the, interactive. Because you guys can spam Broncos.
1st and 10 completed to Bowers. Under 5 to play, which means the clock will stop if you go out of bounds under 5 minutes to go in the half. We're going the wrong way subscriber-wise.
Oh, no.
2nd and 2. Just across the 50 now with under 5 to play. Minshew in shotgun. Here's the snap. Pass is caught. And Surtain trying to loosen the ball, unable to. Gain of 4 and a first down. First and 10. Whistle. Is there an injury timeout? I don't know what the timeout's for. All right, first down, Las Vegas. They're at the Denver 44. Minshew, shotgun snap. Throwing. Pass is tipped. Incomplete.
They're saying the subscriber count was going down because they didn't like my chant.
I mean, that is instant feedback. 2nd and 10. Gardner Minshew needing to find 2 scores in the last 5 minutes. From the Broncos 44, Gardner takes the snap. He's throwing down the middle, and it's caught Jacoby Myers. Gain of 20. Damn it. Flag is thrown, and it's going to be against Denver. Gardner Minshew signaling it's against the Broncos. Illegal use of hands to the face defense. It doesn't really matter, but here's what annoys me. It does stop the clock. Even just temporarily. Yeah, it's a fine call, but it's like, damn, stops the clock because I am a big clock watcher. So 4:17. They're at the Broncos 19-yard line inside the Prize Picks red zone. Minshew in shotgun, takes the snap. Throwing on the slant, it's caught Jacoby Myers. He gets 15 yards. It's 1st and goal, Las Vegas. Well, the Raiders' offense was not doing very well today, but they've had no issue in the last 2.5 minutes finding Jacoby Myers time and time again. 1st and goal, inside the 5 now. Under 4 to play. Snap to Minshew. He is going to throw it out of bounds, incomplete. 2nd and goal coming up. Nearly 900 people tuned in right now. Let's get a stop, defense. Type S for stop if you're with me.
Reb Talk, I'll keep that in mind. He said it's a good chant, but it sounds like heckler vibes.
2nd and goal. Come on, defense. S for stop here. At the 4. Snap to Minshew. Pass is broken up, incomplete. Surtain's been working on Brock Bowers. 3rd down. The Raiders, if they don't score here, will have a big decision to make because they do kind of need a field goal at some point, most likely. They're down 2 scores. So you settle for the field goal here if you don't get it? No. Good defense by PS2. 3rd and goal. Spam S for stop. S for stop. Come on.
Or S for sack. I could use a sack right here.
Minshew takes a shotgun snap. Pressure coming. Minshew throwing. Pass is batted down. Incomplete. Denver's defense forces 3 straight incompletions. And now it's 4th and goal. What do the Raiders do? I think you got to kick the field goal here.
Yeah. You need one.
You need a field goal.
You need one either way.
Sure, you may not be at the 5-yard line next time again, but you got to take the points. So Vance Joseph's defense tightens up at the goal line, and Daniel Carlson is on for his 4th field goal attempt. 22-yarder, just a chip shot. Watch the fake, watch the fake. Kick is good with 3:38 remaining. So 26-19, game is a 7-point margin. Denver has no timeouts, whereas the Raiders have all 3. So a 1st down or 2 for the Broncos could end this game. We are looking at the last time, what? The Broncos swept the Raiders. We're watching 2015 highlights. Oh, last win at Raiders. I was like, what am I looking for here? I think the last time the Broncos beat the Raiders, there was the Oakland Athletics infield still on the field.
Which I always thought was so cool. Playing on dirt.
I hated the visual element of it. Running from from grass to dirt to grass. That's Oakland for you. Nearly 1,000 people watching right now. Sub for dubs here. If you want a Broncos win, join the channel. Just the bots, I think. Yeah. Carlson kicks it off. Sub for dubs here. As the kick is kneeled down for a touchback. First down and 10 for Bo Nix at his own 30-yard line. Josh Jacobs, 3 touchdowns today for any fantasy owners out there. If you have not subscribed yet, join the channel.
The 49ers stink.
Yeah, they kind of stink. First down and 10, Denver. Even with Brock, they lost to the Seahawks last week at home. This is unfortunately not where Denver wants to be, having to run the football, as Nix's first and 10 pass is incomplete. Searching for Vele, and now second and 10. How does Sean Payton handle this, right? You'd think run, kill clock, or force the Raiders to use their timeouts, but you have not run the ball successfully all game. Second and 10. I'd pass it here. Probably going to run on third down anyway. Snap to Nix. His pass is incomplete. Hung up in the air for a moment for the grabs. Looking for Sutton.
The thing that bothers me is there's, 5 seconds that went off the clock? Maybe 8?
Yeah. At this point, you might as well pass it. Commit to it.
It's gotta be.
Man, that just goes off Sutton's hands. He's got to catch that. Third and 10 now. First time he did not receive the target. 9 targets, 8 grabs today. Snap to Nix on third and 10. He throws a check down that's incomplete for Sutton. So 3 plays took about 25 seconds.
We were at 38, 3:38 to start the drive.
First and 10, it should not have been a back shoulder fade to Vele. Treat first and 10 as, all right, we're going to throw a 5-yard hitch, keep the clock moving, or force the Raiders to burn a timeout. Now Denver punts it away with 3.5 to go, and Las Vegas has all 3 timeouts. Punt return starts at the 16, cut down just shy of the 25-yard line. So it is there for the taking for Las Vegas. All the time in the world, 3 minutes and change. I mean, just think about it this way. If you ran the ball 1 time there, or completed 1 pass, there'd be about 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, or they'd have 2 timeouts left. And if you ran 2 run plays, either 1 timeout remaining, or right around 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Yeah, Bo Nix is definitely a little bit banged up. He's got wrap around his lower back. Defense, need you here. First and 10, Las Vegas at their own 24. Snap to Minshew. He is sacked! Down he goes! Cody Barton and Jonah Ellis. Oh, I'm sorry. Cody Barton and Jonathan Cooper, but Minshew is hurt. Gardner Minshew is in some serious pain. And Desmond Ridder is warming up. He's the backup, former starter for the Falcons. He's like left shoulder.
When you got two big people falling on top of you.
Barton and Cooper, I mean, unfortunately for Minshew, he just holds on to the ball for so long where you know that there's going to be pressure from behind. Yeah, I'm not. Hopefully, it's nothing too serious. But the way Minshew, who, by the way, he used a hammer to break his hand in college to get an extra year of eligibility, he's crying, I think. I think he knows something's broken or dislocated. I fear we might have seen Minshew for the last time this year, which the guy's entertaining. But now Desmond Ridder steps in. 2nd and 16. He has played a little bit this year with the Raiders. He was traded from the Falcons to the Cardinals, where he lost the backup competition. 2nd and 16. Snap to Ridder. He is going to run with it, and Ridder gets 3 yards. Because anytime you can swap 15 seconds for 3 yards, you got to do it. Minshew's walking straight to the locker room. He's like holding his arm up like someone does when it's broken. 3rd and 13. Ball, fumble. Denver ball. Strip sack on the second play for Desmond Ridder. And Broncos recover for the first down. Let's go. There's the Desmond Ridder experience Falcons fans saw all of last year. Malcolm Roach recovers it. Who forced the fumble? I think it's our friend Nick Bonito. Yes. Yeah. Bonito gets his 10th sack of the year and a forced fumble to go along with it. Yep. Clear forced fumble. This is going to be Denver ball at about the Raiders' 15-yard line. Now, Las Vegas does have all 3 timeouts and a 2-minute warning. But obviously a field goal would make it a 2-score game. Desmond Ridder strikes again. First down, Denver. 2 takeaways in the second half after a little bit of an underwhelming first half. A Brandon Jones interception and a Nick Bonito forced fumble. Yeah, run it 3 straight times. Raiders call their first timeout with 2:16 to go after a run goes for -2. Let's run the race at the 2-minute warning. Last call, Super Chat $5 or more for raffle tickets to the John Elway signed jersey raffle. $5 gets you 1. What's the challenge, guys? First Broncos since 2018 with 10 sacks in a year. 6-year drought. Bo Nix on 2nd 12 is going to pass, and he's going to throw it out of bounds. I mean, no one's open, but I'd honestly just coach him just to kind of take the sack there. Keep the clock running. Sure, take a loss of 3 or 4 yards, but you're so comfortably in field goal range. Instead, the Raiders are saved from using one of their 2 remaining timeouts. Third and 12. Please run it here. You're at the 20-yard line. Like, if you took a sack there, sure, down to the 23. 40-yarder versus a 37-yarder. Handoff to Estime, and the rookie plows forward, gain of 4, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. So 4th and 8 coming up a field goal to really put this one out of reach. So 2-minute warning, which means it is time for the raffle. As Ed Avery sends in a $5 super chat, we're going to add Ed Avery to this raffle. Last call for super chats to get added to the raffle. $5 gets you 1 raffle entry. $10 gets you 4 raffle entries. Ed, thank you for your support of the channel. Here we go. Thousand people on the dot watching us at the moment. So thank you to everyone for hanging out here. Reed's going to show all the names in the race. Urban Figure, who correctly predicted Cortland Sutton, I don't give a buck, with a $10 super chat. Bobby Leg, there's no chance we get this raffle off before the 2-minute warning is over. Add Bobby Leglocks. And then he gets 1. And then I don't give a buck gets 10. Or 5, I'm sorry, 5. 4? 4. That's right.
I already added. All right. Ready?
Yeah, last call for a super chat. Here, let's just save it till after the game's over. Because I feel like we're about to start it, and then another super chat's going to fly in.
Oh!
See, right on cue. That's all like. And my guess is another one's about to come in about half a second. So, 4 more for I don't give a buck. And there's another, yep. I cannot pronounce that name, so I'm sure this is not the first time you've been called Big O. But we're going to roll with Double O. Double O gets 4 entries. I don't give a buck, though. Let's go, Petey. How about 26 jumping jacks and Reed beer time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Lutz is coming on for a 33-yard attempt to make it a 10-point game. His 5th field goal of the day is good. Your incoming AFC Special Teams Player of the Week goes 5 for 5 on field goals today. $29-19. And Desmond Ridder will come on with 2 timeouts, trailing by 10. So in that touchdown onside kick territory now for the Raiders. I would just add them straight into there. We got a couple more supers coming in. Alex Santos. Thank you so much, Alex. Best of luck. I don't give a buck just for giggles. And then Bobby Leglock sending in another $10 super chat. And then I want to pronounce this. I want to give a shot here. We got Onya Dikachi Okachukawa. Big O. It kind of came out Japanese, and I don't think it's a Japanese name at all. I don't give a buck with another $10 super chat. Last one for me tonight. Thanks for the amazing streams, Chat Sports. Thank you, I don't give a buck, for always watching with us. About to be celebrating a nice win. I know the Raiders aren't good this year, but luckily it's not college football, so your resume doesn't matter. But also, still the NFL, any given Sunday, you're on the road against a divisional rival. You haven't won since 2015 at the Raiders. 1st and 10, whistles all over the play. Flag down. Onya Kasaki. Neutral zone infraction by Nick Benito. Yep, catching up on the supers here. First and 5 for the Raiders. Snap to Ritter. His pass is incomplete. Second and 5. Greg, my score prediction was 30-14, 17? I think it was 30-17. And it's not going to be very far off. You're right. Just move 1 point from there to there, and I'm 1 off. Trevin, I love you more. Second and 5. Brian Sherman with a $2 super. Snap to Ritter. He is rolling to his left under duress and lobbing it out of bounds. Incomplete. Third and 5. Hey there. No. In fact, I would move all the stuff over now. Or I guess give it a couple more moments. Third and 5 for the Raiders. Snap to Ritter. His pass is completed. Gain of 10, first down. Las Vegas does have 2 timeouts. Tim Cross with a $5 super chat. Add Tim to the raffle. Snap to Ritter. Pass is completed. Gain of 7 to Trey Tucker. Clock continuing to tick. Just across the 50 now. Ritter is getting hunted from behind, but he finds an open Trey Tucker who motors his way down the sideline. Trey, dude, doesn't go out of bounds. Sure, he gets an extra 4 or 5 yards, but the Raiders have to burn their second timeout. It could have saved. I mean, I'm trying to help the Raiders here, but Trey, go out of bounds, dude. What are you doing? I mean, thank you for helping, but what the hell are you how do you? We'll take it. If I were the Raiders here, I would kick the field goal. You have to get the onside kick, and you're at the 20, so you're in comfortable field goal range already, and you'd give your offense a minute and a timeout for a touchdown. Instead, Desmond Ritter's pass is batted down, incomplete, second and 10. What you don't want to see happen is spend 30 seconds to ultimately just kick a field goal when it's like, well, we could have done that 30 seconds ago, and if we happen to recover the onside kick, we'd have 30 more seconds. I would kick the field goal if I were the Raiders. Second and 10. Need the onside kick anyway. Preserve time for your second possession. Get a nice balanced diet going. Instead, Ritter is going to tuck it and run and throw it out of bounds. So you've wasted 11 seconds. If they ultimately just kick a field goal, Ritter took a big hit at the end of this, by the way. Watch this. Boom. Third and 10. Just kick the field goal, guys. Cut your losses. Snap to Ritter. His pass is caught. Jacoby Myers. He is, I think, going to be short of the first down marker. I think it's 4th and inches. Oh, my God. Clock's running. 4th and 1. They're going to go for it. Snap to Ridder. 4th and 1. He's going to run with it. No, he pitches it forward. And Trey Tucker, I think, is down at the 1. It's a good play by Ridder. They've just wasted so much time. And now the Raiders have to call their final timeout. He's down short for sure. I think for sure. Yeah. First and goal for the Raiders. Is he down short? I think right. He's kind of on the guy's shoe there. He's down? Okay. You put yourself in a tough position because you really can't run it. I mean, you can, but if you don't score on the first play, the clock's going to run out. And once again, you need 2 scores. You just got to time it up with that shot right there and when his elbow hits the ground. I think he's half a yard short.
He's short.
Yeah. Wait, yeah, he's short. He is short. It's 1st and goal. Did this referee lose his voice last night, staying in a Vegas strip club till 4 a.m.?
I think he's drunk.
Yeah.
Oh, they show Antonio. Oh, he brought his mic down.
Oh.
No way. First time I've ever seen that.
They just, I don't know why I'm trying to help the Raiders here. I think it's mostly just out of incompetence by them. But you should have kicked the field goal at 60 seconds. You'd have 1 timeout still. And if you get the onside kick, which you need no matter what, you would have the ball with about 50 seconds or so, 1 timeout, and around midfield. Whereas now, even if you get a touchdown, you do the onside kick and then get in field goal range with no timeouts and about 15 seconds. Where would you rather be in those 2 circumstances? Snap to Ridder. His pass to the back of the end zone is incomplete. Brian, why does Reed have a green background? It's actually a green wall. All the walls in here are green for the green screen, which I know. This is not actually a blue and orange striped wall. But he does not have a green screen, so it's just the actual greenness of the wall. 2nd and goal.
Shout out to you, Greg.
I'm sorry. Oh, my gosh. Sack on Ridder. They can't stop the clock. It's Jonah Ellis, the rookie. That's the game. They're idiots. 000, Denver wins. They're idiots. I mean, thank you. But, oh, my God, they're idiots. And Sean Payton and the Broncos are 7-5. And they sweep the Raiders for the first time in a decade. They win against the Raiders on the road for the first time since 2015. 29-19. And Denver sitting at 7-5 now. Holding on to the 7th seed and giving themselves a 2-game buffer over the Dolphins and the Colts, who are in the wings behind them. That is the most Raiders finish ever. And it's 100% on Antonio Pierce. But it was ultimately probably not going to matter anyway, down 10. But I'll take it. Denver improves to 7-5, 29-19 against the Raiders. And the Broncos are exercising some of the divisional demons they've had under Sean Payton. Beating the Chiefs last year, sweeping the Raiders this year, sweeping the Chargers last year. I value two things heavily as an NFL onlooker. Team's ability to win in the division and a team's ability to win at home. Those two things have improved under Sean Payton. Big win for the Broncos. So next up on the show, we're going to have our postgame show. But before that, we have, of course, our raffle for the signed John Elway jersey. If you want to get added to it, $5 super chat for one entry, $10 super chat for 4 entries, $20 super chat for 10 entries. So, bigger the super chat, it tiers up. But one last call for anyone that wants to get added. It's a lasered-on signature jersey from John Elway. Get the brooms out, Dion, indeed. Get the brooms out. Couple of thoughts, though, right off the bat as this game is final now. Denver didn't have their fastball. They didn't have their best today. They put up 29 points offensively. And I think we could all walk out of that game going, the Broncos' offense wasn't that great. Man, if your rookie quarterback's having a down day and he puts up 29 points, sky's the limit when they're in cruising altitude. And the defense wasn't a beautiful first half, but in the second half, the takeaways came alive and the sacks came alive. And once again, it's from all these different suspects. I got Jonah Ellis ending the game with a sack. I got Nick Bonito forcing a strip sack when you're up by 7 and the opposing team's got an opportunity to tie the game or take the lead. Brandon Jones with an interception. Malcolm Roach having a nice day on the interior. No Zach Allen, not a problem. Okay. You ready to show them?
Last one was Tim Cross.
Let's do one last free entry. Just while I got the names right there. One last free entry. I'm addicted to free entries. Spam W for the win right now in the chat. Keep it simple. Spam W. Spam W, one last free entry. Spam W. I'm just going to pick it out of the chat myself. Spam W. Going to pause or just pick someone out of the chat in 3, 2, 1. We got, kept moving. 3, 2, 1. Keep moving. Damn, you guys are really quick. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Police the police. Police. Just put police. So, let's show them the duckies. This is everyone that's in the race. So you can see you are in the race. I Don't Give a Buck has a little bit of a duck monopoly.
But to be fair, having a lot of ducks doesn't guarantee anything.
Oh, gosh, no.
Urban Figure with the guessing who
he correctly got Cortland Sutton to score the first touchdown. That got him 50 ducks.
Florian took advantage of half off halftime.
Love it. As did Bronco the Great, I assume.
Bronco the Great as well.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Let's get the ducks in the pond. There's 223 of them.
They are not ducks, Petey.
What do we have? Turkeys?
Da, 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 da.
Turkeys, I love it. No. Yes, at the time.
Oh, man.
Okay, here we go. After this, we're going to jump into our post-game show.
All right.
I like how they're in different lines.
Ready?
Send them.
Woohoo!
And then chaos.
Look at them. They go.
Oh, they move.
They are off.
So I've got all sorts of names at the front. Urban Figure, Double O, I Don't Give a Buck.
Oh, my God. This is electric.
They are moving quickly.
You got to be like, hey, double O in the front. Coming up.
One third of the way.
Coming up on the top.
Urban Figure, and I don't give a
Urban
buck
Figure
with a
at
slight
Avery.
lead. Here comes that Avery indeed. We
30
got Bulwark
seconds to
Tyler
go.
halfway through. Urban Figure and I don't give a buck battling for the number 1 spot. Urban Figure holding on.
Oh,
1
boy.
furlong remaining. I don't give a buck poking ahead. Here
Whoa.
comes Urban Figure. Who's it going to be? 15 seconds remaining. It's anyone's
Bulwark
race.
on the bottom.
People
Not
are
going
losing
away.
steam. 10 seconds to go. Urban Figure, Bulwark, 1 and 2.
Who's gonna
5
win?
seconds. Who can it be? 3.
Oh!
Look at Florian. 2. Florian 1. Florian Swanson. Florian, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Florian, email me, please, so I can send you your winnings. Appreciate you, Florian Swanson, as the rest of the ducks, or the rest of the turkeys, appear to die. I think it's like that one gets pardoned and the rest are slaughtered. Florian Swanson, ladies and gentlemen, all-time turkey race. Florian, appreciate you for always supporting the channel. Are we ready to jump into the show? Love it. Reed is on top of it. Okay, Bobby, I'll see you next time on Monday. And then bye. And then Colts game. So, without further ado, let's jump into a complete breakdown of this win. Broncos improved to 7-5 on the year after beating the Raiders 29-19. A couple of fun facts for you guys here. It's the first time they have swept the Raiders in 10 years. It's the first time they've beaten the Raiders on the road since 2015. And with this win, they definitely give themselves some more breathing room in the playoff push for a wild card spot. But this game right here is a game that maybe you don't look at as Denver's best, but in Denver's B game, offensively and defensively, they won by 10 points, and the offense scored 29 points. Sure, they left a lot of meat on the bone with a couple of field goals, a couple 5 from Will Lutz, an incredible performance by him. But despite that, if your B game, when your quarterback doesn't have his fastball, is 29 points, imagine what's going to be like when they're at cruising altitude. And the defense, which I thought was a little bit slow in the first half, came out flying in the second half. 2 takeaways, handful of sacks, including some clutch ones. The Broncos, under Sean Payton, are slaying some of their demons. In a year and a half with Payton at the controls, they have beaten the Chiefs for the first time since 2015. They have swept the Raiders for the first time since 2014. Last year, they swept the Chargers. I mean, something that Denver, amid all their losing post-2015, really struggled in was in the division. Under Sean Payton, I'm watching them split with the Chiefs last year, split with the Raiders, was it? Sweep the Chargers. This year, they got an opportunity to split with the Chiefs and the Chargers after sweeping the Raiders. The division games matter in the AFC West with these fan bases. And Denver's finally having a seat back at the table after being, just the heel of the Raiders of all teams the last couple of years. But by the way, the Raiders going to Raider, how they let that last 60 seconds evaporate without even getting a field goal is why I love Antonio Pierce for the Raiders, because he's not a good, effective head coach. He might be a great motivator. He might be like a really good like Ted Lasso, but in 60-second crunch time with 1 timeout and you come away with nothing, when you need a score, an onside kick, and a score again, that's some Nathaniel Hackett shit. Luckily for us, that hopefully will be in Vegas for a few more seasons, because I'd love to play that again and again and again. But the Broncos offense, I felt like, didn't have their A++ stuff. And on a down day, they put up 29 points. Sure, Will Lutz came through with some clutch 50-plus yard field goals. But still, Bo Nix continues to look like a veteran quarterback out there. When's the last time anyone yelled at their TV, that's a rookie mistake by Bo? I mean, maybe a little bit towards the end there by throwing the ball out of bounds and not letting the clock run, but you could equally put the blame on Sean Payton for just not calling a run play in that situation. Nix 25 of 42, 273 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Now, the ground game was abysmal today, like it's kind of been all year long. And this is the one thing that I am afraid of catching up to the Broncos. Scenario. Nancy season coming out of the shower. No. Scenario. The Broncos have a 7-point lead, and they need to run the ball to kill the clock and get a first down or two in the playoffs. And they can't run the ball because the other team knows they can't run the ball, so they completely sell out for the run. And Denver, when they play an actually competent team, punts it over to them, up by 7, with 2.5 minutes to go and some timeouts remaining, and that playoff team marches down the field and puts up a touchdown. That is something, as we start to get really nitpicky, but these are important things to look at. We're talking about what is the makeup and the character of a playoff winning team that Denver is lacking in. Their inability to run the ball when they want to run it. And in the last waning minutes of the game, they have to find a way to make it from 1st and 10 to 2nd and 5 to 3rd and 2 and run it for a first down. That's the one thing, if we're being a little bit on the nitpicky side, I want to see Denver do a better job of. But every single time I've challenged them or we've challenged them to improve at something, the very next week, they show us what they worked on in practice because it completely comes through on the field. So hopefully, next game and the future games after that, the Broncos can show they can run the football in clutch moments when they need to at the end of the game. Courtland Sutton, by the way, I don't want to say he's having a bounce back year because it doesn't really sound fair for a guy that had 10 touchdowns last year. But does he or does he not look better this year than he did last year, when last year was a 10-touchdown season? Like, some of the touchdowns last year just felt like Russ lobbing it up to Sutton in the end zone, and it's a good catch by Sutton. But this year, I'm watching Courtland Sutton run every single route in the book. The guy's working the middle of the field. He's working in the red zone. Go to him anywhere, and he can come through for you. We didn't see that from Sutton last year. We really haven't seen that from Sutton since like 2019. And so it's awesome to see Bo and Sean Payton kind of revitalizing Sutton's career as a possession receiver, as a guy that may not have the best speed on the field, may not have the greatest route running abilities, but he definitely doesn't have a weakness. I mean, he is as above average at every part of the game as it comes for wide receivers. And so I like that for a rookie quarterback that knows, hey, whatever is being called upon, Sutton can do that job. There's nothing that's out of his reach. Marvin Mims, by the way, had a big grab today as well. 3 grabs, 44 yards, but that 37-yarder on 3rd down to get Denver inside the red zone was huge for the Broncos to really put this game away. So the offense, while it got off to a bit of a underwhelming start, 3 field goals in the first half, trailing 13-9 after the first 30 minutes. They turned it on in the second half, putting up 20 points, and the defense also got into form in the second half. So both sides of the football played complementary football, and that was evident right at the Brandon Jones interception. Because Denver's defense in the second half comes up with their first takeaway, and 2 plays later, the offense turns it into points, they take the lead, and they never look back. And that is what winning teams do. When one side does something well, the other side complements it. It builds off of it. It doesn't just take the pro and goes 1 step forward, 2 steps back. That's the DNA of losing teams. The Broncos, they don't need luck, but when they get something that goes their way, they put their shoe on your throat. Before we talk about the defense, I do want to show some love to our sponsor today, and that is Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. All you do is pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. So run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits along with withdrawals into your account this season. Plus, for Thanksgiving, they're going to put the Tyreek Hill receiving yards at 0.5. They're just giving it to you. Take the more, and you're one other player away from cashing in. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. After today, I don't think Gardner Minshew will ever agree to play the Broncos again. The first time they played, Denver broke him mentally, right? 2 interceptions, 100-yard pick six, and he got benched. This time, he unfortunately got injured, but even before that injury, Minshew was far from his best. And usually we've come accustomed to, hey, Gardner Minshew can be spontaneous. He can be good for a surprise here or there. Yeah, it was a tough day for Minshew out there. 25 for 42, 230 yards, a touchdown, and an INT. Denver's defense is rising to the challenge of making sure when they play within the division, they are going to give you hell for close to 4 quarters. I mean, the first half was not Denver's best work. It's not something you probably put on your resume. But even then, 13 points, not the end of the world. 1 touchdown, like, we've seen way worse first halves from the Broncos and other teams, of course, this year and all years. So if that's the bar for it to be good first half, guys, we're starting to get a little bit spoiled. And I mean that in a good way because we've just become so accustomed to, no, Broncos are going to stink it up like they have since 2015. Now we're at a spot where we can kind of fairly and rightfully so go, hey, that wasn't the best half. Even though they scored 9 points and the defense gave up 13 points, which for a lot of other teams would be a very good half. For Denver, they are now at a point where we can be better. And they were better in the second half. I mean, Desmond Ridder, by the way, just got a feel for the guy. I mean, second play, strip sack. And then in the red zone, with no timeouts, takes a sack. And those 2 plays right there felt like the end of Desmond Ridder's career in the NFL. But overall, the Broncos defense just suffocating in the second half. Sacks all over the place. 2 takeaways. Denver leads the NFL in sacks. Vance Joseph continues to bring pressure. And he plays his hand well, right? He was not dealt pocket aces. He doesn't have Von Miller, Bradley Chubb in their prime. So what does he do to maybe overcome not having a superstar pass rusher? Although Nick Bonito is playing like a superstar. He's up to 10 sacks on the year. Sends pressure, right? If you're going to play a quarterback that doesn't handle pressure well, then let's lean into their weaknesses. And so he continues to blitz the hell out of teams. And it's fun to watch. Brock Bowers, by the way, went up against Pat Surtain. It was a one-on-one matchup for 60 minutes. The number 1 tight end of football right now, the guy that's on pace to break every single tight end rookie record, got 4 grabs, 38 yards. That's the PS2 experience right there. So, once again, Denver's defense put the clamps down. Speaking of the secondary, by the way, some injury news I want to hit on here. Riley Moss suffered a knee injury in the first half, did not return in the second half. He was questionable to return. It looked scary at first. He was able to walk off the field on his own power and went to the blue medical tent. So hopefully it's nothing too severe, but I'm sure we'll get updates over the next couple of hours and days. So that's the latest on the injury front. I'm reading this tweet right now of Sean Payton saying the Broncos a year ago, we didn't win that game. It wasn't our best, but it was good enough. I think Payton's right. What probably happens a year ago or 2 years ago or 3 years ago is they punt the ball over to the Raiders up 7 and Las Vegas scores. Instead, Denver's defense forced a takeaway. Denver's offense converted it to points, and that game was over in that moment. So, complimentary football. You are seeing the Broncos not only just not get in their own way, but they can put pressure on an open wound and just start squeezing the life out of the opponent. So if you want to keep the wins rolling, hit that sub button down below. Sub for Dubs here. Appreciate everyone for tuning in and watching our post-game show. Make sure to like the video as well if you have not already, and I'll see everyone somewhat sporadically for the next couple of days during Thanksgiving week. So enjoy your turkey, and I'll see you the next time I see you. All right, boys and girls. We got Michael Estrada with a $5 super chat. RebTech, thank you as always for tuning in. Just Michael super and then we're all caught up? Yeah. Love your videos, love your feedback, and go Broncos. Michael, thank you so much for the super. That means a lot to me. Warms up my heart. Appreciate you, Michael. Let's go out on top with this very kind message. Go Broncos to you, Michael, and enjoy the rest of your Sunday night.